think we just have one more. Alright, really trying to do this before the market opens. Okay. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Alright, perfect. Oh, alright, we're good. Alright, so let me go back to, alright, so now I got my stuff up here. Let me just organize my networks and everything. And we'll be good to go. Alright. Okay. Okay. Morning, bad boy. It's one of my Twitter chat group members. Alright, so it's 9:28. There's 2 minutes before the market opens. We're obviously going to take a look at majority of the stocks that we were looking at 2 days ago. I couldn't stream yesterday because I was busy, but we'll follow up on these guys. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put, I guess, let's start with. Let's see what PCLI is going to do. All right. I've got PCLI here, still battling support and resistance area. Now, surprised that she actually didn't go further down over here. She actually held. That's positive as well. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. I like the fact that we see on the 60-minute that the MAC histogram is trying to turn over, show that the stabilization is happening, and support is 2.6. Even though she ticked down 2.5. I want to say about 3 times within the last 2 days. Seems like they're trying to hold that 2.6 mark, even 2.5 mark for that. But you know, I really don't like this Head and Shoulders look. You know, and like I said, if she breaks 3.1, I believe she's headed higher. You know, she even broke this downtrend, which looks good for the bulls right now on the 60-minute. Now on the daily, you know, it's really hard to say. The MAC histogram's still up, and it still looks bearish on the daily to me. So you know, I still have my trading views on her for that particular reason. Okay, let's take a look at, well, we see Bitcoin over here. Not Bitcoin, I'm sorry. I keep saying Bitcoin. BTCS. Bitcoin stock. But we see it trading here after reverse split. Trading just about over $1. Seems like it's at support area right now. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if I see here tick down to like 84 cents and then just go back above $1 again. Seems like it's trying to stabilize. I think it's perfectly fine and normal. Let's take a look at hemp real quick, because remember, we're looking for that bottom, and you know what, this could be her bottom, right? So you see yesterday that support with the upside down hammer. The volume's not like what we want, but we're seeing some type of support. It could be right here. And remember, I personally rather let it tick up to, let's say, close to, let's say, 2.5. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Now I honestly believe she's going up. Then make an assumption and try to fish and believe this is her bottom. Sometimes I'm willing to pay a little more just to know that it's heading in the direction I believe it's supposed to head. Okay, so it's still too early. It does look like a bottom, but once again, still a little too early to make that indication for me. But you know, if she closes, I would say around 2.5, 0.0248 or higher. today, then, or at the end of the close, by the end of the day, she's trading around there. Maybe just smack in prior to the weekend starting, or get in Monday. If she closes at 248 or higher, because that will be the ultimate bottom for her. We're still fishing. It's just like you see, it's just pretty much low. Then you have a higher low. Then it's just been trading around this area. And if this forms right here, that'd be nice for us because it'll confirm all these higher lows. But too early to tell, right? So, but I honestly believe she's gonna go. Hemp is legalized on the federal level now since December of 2018, the end of December of 2018. So give it some time. It's a new industry. I always think new industries will eventually, do really well. It just takes time for it to properly be structured and regulated by the local and federal level. And Bitcoin's the same concept, but it needs to be regulated on a global scale. So it's the same concept. It's a new industry, fairly new breed, and you just got to find you want to find top-notch companies within those new industries that's been created. Let's take a look at AXA right now. So let's take a look at AXA, and scanners wasn't popping up anything, and I just realized why. Okay, so it's 025 by 038 right now. Last print was 026, about 10,000 shares. Now we're just going into my scanners, see if there's any interesting I could find for you guys. Excuse me, these are all day trades, 2 swing trades that we're going to look at here. But try to look for something interesting. I actually like Fountain Healthy Aging right here, FHAI. Those 6s get smacked. I think it will be the beginning of an up move for her. This is a daily tick, right? So it's something to look at. This is a 1 minute. And you just want to see if there's volume picking up, because if there's volume picking up on the buy side, that's good. It could make her head higher. That's what it'll look like. You see how like over 500,000 shares were traded already. 800, is 179 left here. So if we're day trading this now, once again my computer's lagging, and I want to see if I resolve this issue before I day trade. So if we were day trading FHAI, right? So what I would do is, let's say I'll buy right here, and I will look for about a 40% increase to get out. Okay, so if let's say we long right here, FHAI at 0.006, right? Let's say, well, the 6 is gone. Seems like they canceled out. Let's say we long here, 0.006, right? Our selling point would be about we want to say about 40%. So let's just do let's say 35. Let's do 0.008. Okay, so our sell point would be, our target price would be 0.008. Okay, and that's where you should take 50% off at least. Okay, so we'll see if that target, so if it hits 50%, if it hits 0.008, 50% of your shares should be sold, at least 50%. You can do 70, 80, but let's say 50%. Okay, so we'll keep our eyes on FHAI right now, and and the reason why I'm writing this down is because we're talking about so many stocks, and I don't want to add to my scanners just because it's way too much, and it sucks to have too much information sometimes at one point, and then you try to remove them and replace that. It's a headache in the making. Okay, so we'll do FHAI. I'm looking for 0.008 as first target, right? So you see 6 is being printed now. But we're also going to look at other stuff, right? URHG, let's see what that is. See, they're doing some crazy shit outside my building right now. Too much noise. What the fuck they're doing? So So we're just looking for buy opportunities. See, this is up already 22%. Don't like her. Let's see what we have here. Same thing, let's just keep popping up. This is a scam. Okay. You see, she's just printing, but my whole thing is she already went up and she's chasing resistance. So I'm not looking to jump into that or talk about it. Yeah, so we're looking, right? We're shopping. Gonna try to find something interesting, and sometimes sometimes you won't find nothing that day. Doesn't mean you should throw your money into anything. Just leave it alone. Find something new. Wait for another day. Okay. It's not mandatory that you find something to trade every single day. It happens, you know. What the hell is that noise? Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna mute this real quick. What the fuck is going on? Alright. They're cutting down tree branches. Seems like it's that season where they have to trim them down. So you guys might hear some noise for a while in the background. There's nothing I can do about that. CIMTL still, it's 8.8. Just no reason to chase there. I like CBBT here as far as a trade. She does look enticing. She does. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say we jump in, but she does look enticing. You know, sometimes just wait until you find something worth getting into. Oh, this is a nice reversal on the 60-minute. Yeah, so let's do PXYN. This could be a day trade to a swing trade. Okay. And this looks like a real nice reversal. Okay, so now what we do is, like, the very first one we want as a day trade. I'm basing everything on what I see based on time frames and everything. This could be a day trade, but an outlook of a swing trade as well. So my whole thing is, if I'm swing trading this, if I'm looking for a swing trade, I'm not holding position for longer than 2 weeks. Okay. So let's say this was a great long in my eyes, right? And you can see, I mean, if you wait at the bid at around here, a perfect example, 60,000 was just printed. If you wait at the bid, you can get in at 7.4. So it does look like you could get printed at 7.5. You see, and there's a 2,500 at 8. But it does, if you bid sit, it does look like you can get printed. But at the same time, in my opinion, if you really think you like the stock and you want it to go up, and you believe it's going to go up, I really think the 600 of a 10 spread is not going to make you or break you. So I would say, if you really like the stock, get in and smack the ask it. It's only 100K. That's $800 for 100K shares right there. So let's say you smack the bid at PXYN, right? And also, well, this is at 0.008. Okay, so your first exit point will be about 0.01. Oh wow, that's loud. I would say your first exit point will be around 0.0105. Okay, that's your first exit point. Now this is a swing trade, and the reason why I would say first exit point, because you want to capture profits. Your next exit point could be a lot. Okay, and this is, I would say, it has a potential to go to 3.5 cents. Okay, so that's its potential. Okay, can it go more? Yeah, but I'm just giving you a comfortable number that I feel like she's going to hit. So we're first looking at 0.015, right? And that's, I want to say, about 30% or so, okay? 25-30% gain, okay? And then, remember, you can let the rest run for the swing trade. So if it's a swing trade, and the same thing with day trade, right? So like for FHAI, and I'm just going to bring this down over here for you guys. So for HAI, we're looking as a day trade. Look at it, it's 5 by 5.4, right? We're looking as a day trade. So my whole thing is, by the end of today, I'm going to be out anyway. But my goal is to try to get 0.008 for her. Okay, at least half of my shares. Okay, and if I do get my 0.008, at least half, then I can try to swing for the fences with the remainder. Alright, so this is a day trade, FHAI position. PXYN is more of a swing trade. Okay, and now let's just, well, we'll come back to these. I just want to look at them prior to, you know, usually at the open you find something good to day trade. See, like GHHC is trying to perform right now. It's up about 3%. But volume is fairly light, you know, but it's up about 3%. She does look like she's trying to head higher too. But let's look at what we have right now on the table, right? Let's take a look at the stocks that we were watching the other day. So I'm going to start with AFTC, and I'm pretty sure that, you see, that's what I mean. You got to day trade. If you're trading a lot of penny stocks, you got to know what to trade and get out. Perfect example, okay? See, went up here, and then look at that. Just ugly looking right there, okay? It looked like she was going to trail back. Only these one-day day trades, okay? So now she look like shit. I don't even want to look at her anymore. So she's done. Let's take a look at XHUA. Let's see where she's at right now. All right, still, she's still holding. The fact that she's holding, it's you know, the support, it could be there, okay? So she is still holding, and that's very healthy for this stock. And you know what? I honestly think at this point, if she continues holding at these levels by, I want to say if she closes, see, I just don't like what I see on the weekly, but she does look good on the daily. Okay, it's just that it's peaked, right? And remember, people are looking for some filings to happen here, and I believe get custodian. And if that happens, I'm pretty sure she'll shoot up to maybe 0.004, 0.0035, and it has a nice reversal play. So if here's the thing, if you're long this, right, like if I was long this, I would think my risk would be around 0.0013, but then you have support over here at 0.0006, right? It's huge, you know, that's a huge difference from where support is and where that gap level of the next support is. My thing is, if you're here, pay attention to those 1-3s, make sure they hold. Looks like they're battling, you know. It's a little too early for me to even indicate which way she wants to go, because I'm still on the sidelines, excuse me, trying to figure it out myself. We see the MAC histogram, she's trying to head to positive territory, but is this a refresh right here, or will she hold? And how you know she holds into positive territory is, you see where you have these 2 red bars and this little negative, but if we have like 2-3 bars that's green, and then we have like a 3rd or the 4th bar that's higher than the previous one, and they're green and in the positive territory, that means the buyers are taking over, okay? And this is on the daily that we're looking at, and so indecisive right now, but she does look good on the daily. The reversal looks good. On the weekly, we see indecisiveness, okay? On the weekly, we still see indecisiveness. For example, on the weekly, this is spinning top at its highs, right? And also high volume compared to the previous days. You know, and you see the MAC histogram positive, and it could show like it's trying to show maybe it's belly up right now. So it's very, it's a tug of war right here, and whichever side stronger will prevail. Okay, and that's why we're looking at her, because it's a 50-50 shot with that. Let's take a look at the, oh, I'm sorry. For FHAI, we should know where our downside risk is, right? So, like anything, when you trade, you should have a downside risk, and I forgot to bring this up, especially for a day trade. With anything, you should know where your downside risk is. I would say your downside risk, we got a lot of downside risk over here. I would say about 0.0038. Okay, so you know you're risking about the same, the total amount of what you'll get for half your shares at 0.008. So that's why. So it's 0.004. Let's say 0.0038 is where your risk would be, and then you have 0.008 where you take half your profits, and then or all of it, or you can swing for the fences for the remainder. Okay, so let's see what else we got. Zach, no. Oh wait. LBSR. Excuse me for yawning. Okay. Oh wow. She looks like she wants another leg up. Okay, just to 6 million. What I would do is I would wait for 0.0011 to die down. Then I'll smack the ass to get in, because this does look like she wants to head higher as well. So we'll keep our eyes on her. But let's go back. We'll keep, I'll put OBSR over here. So we'll just keep our eyes on her. And remember, if she does, if that volume at 0.0011 dies down to, I would say, to 2 million, I would just smack and get in. Okay. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go over here. We're going to talk about the remainder stocks that we're looking at for the last couple of days. So we already did XHUA. Let's do BTCSD right now, formerly BTCS. 98 cents by 102 as a day trade. Oh, let me zoom in. As a day trade, it looks like it's trying to form a couple of tops right now. And remember, I told you this is I base this to play on Bitcoin. So based on what Bitcoin is doing, I believe she will do. And Bitcoin's down about 1% right now, to about 5,100. Is that right? Let me zoom in. Crap. Gotta get closer. Yeah, it's about 5103 right now. Okay, so it's down about 1%. Still has strong support. It's a little too early to indicate that she has topped or formed another bottom. But she's trying to see if she forms a trading range here, right? So we're looking at around 4,900 to about 5,500 as a possible range where she tries to form support for Bitcoin. So I wouldn't be surprised if she does tick down a little bit, but it's this just looks shady right here, just in general. And I'll show you this trend line right now. Okay, let me see. And remember, this is a pure Bitcoin play. If you're not day trading her, I think it's perfectly fine that you're in this position. Even if she does go down, I think in the future she'll prevail. This is what she looks like right now. Trend line broken. Okay, can do this all day long. Alright, this is what she looks like right now. Trend line broken. See how she's at the X mark on the right and forming downward. See, and now let me show you AXA over here. Let me show you the trading ranges. Okay, you see how at the X mark, and this is both on the 10-minute. See how at the X mark she's trying to form downward, and she pulled through upwards, trying to trade in this range. She's trying, right? You see how she's held that. She didn't necessarily follow this downtrend and trending under yet. She's trying to battle in that area right now still, so that's good. So we'll see if this X mark will make her crack, or will she try to bounce back. And the thing with AXA is, I think there's a lot of forward-looking and previous-looking statements as far as the company in a whole, and that's why it's battling these grounds rather than taking down. With BTCSD, I believe it's more of the Bitcoin play in general, and obviously a reverse split. So like I said, you could see of a week of shadiness until things clear up for Bitcoin, for BTCSD in general. But like I said, Axis is a different beast. They're all different beasts. Where Axis, we're assuming 100 plus in financial and business assets, right? With Bitcoin, BTCSD, this is movements based on right now on the Bitcoin play. And if Bitcoin ticks down, BTCSD will tick down as well. But remember, I also did a reverse split 2 days ago, so there could be some shadiness for about a week until things start clearing up. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if I see her go down to like 80 cents and then go back to $1. Go to 75, go back to $1. But look for it's possible to see some shadiness for about a week or two for after the reverse split. But like I said, once again, if Bitcoin holds here and breaks through that 6,700, it's right now at 5,100. She closes at 6,700, and you're if you're a position trader and she closes at 6,700, you're gonna regret getting out of pretty much majority of Bitcoin stocks. Okay, now if you're a trader, a day trader or swing trader, and if you watched the tutorial, like I said a few days ago, when she popped here, and I said, hey, you know what? When she popped right here, she was right here before the next pop. I was like, I would, as a trader, I would take half off here, swing for the fences for the other half. And even if she was up here, I wouldn't sell, because I would say, hey, you know what? Bitcoin's on the run now, it's on the move now. I sold half, I made my money. I don't want to get out of this trade. This is more of a position trade, right? But look what happened. You see, this was pre-reverse split, but like after today, after that movement, she did go down. Then this was reverse split. This was a reverse split status right here, and now she's just coming along based on my opinion, Bitcoin, where Bitcoin's trading and how she's trading. So this, like I said. If you're a day trader, obviously add a position every single day. If you're a swing trader, trade it as a swing trader. Always take half if you decide to position trade. Remember that you chose it as a swing trade. It's for a reason, right? You don't look to hold a position for a long time. If you do, take half off, leave the other half, let the other half run. Take profits off the table. You can use that amount for something else. Okay. Let's take a look at. We'll come back to all of these. Just in general, we'll come back to all of these. I just want to take a look at everything. Let's take a look at hemp again. Let's see how she's doing. You see she's at 233. I want to see her. You see how she tried to tick at 2.5 and then created a shadow. Let's see if she can close there. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's take a look at GLCO. GLCO, she still, my eyes look good. You got a 5 million share bid at 1.1. Still looks good. It's gonna take time, but I honestly think she still looks good. Let's look at TTCM. I mean, I don't have it here on the list, but I remember we were talking about it and everything. And I told you, I really don't know which way she wants to go at the other time. And I just, I still don't know where she wants to go. This is right here, it's either you take your profits or you take your risk, okay? She could go higher, definitely, but I can't, if I don't see or don't, if I can't get a good read on it, I can't give you information on it. All I know is there's resistance right here, and this could form another resistance. Can she break through? Yes, but I don't have the data right now in my eyes to say that she could. All I can say is if she keeps trading above this level, that is healthy for her. But like I said, it's really, really hard for me to decide where she wants to go. If I was in this and I was indecisive, I would get out just because I'm indecisive. Okay. Let's try to take a look at PCLI now. Oh, thank God, man. Sounds like they stop destroying those branches. See, PCLI, same thing. It's just like I said, on the daily, it looks shady. You know, it shows that she wants to tank down. The fact that she wants to show that in my eyes, it's like, this is why, you know, I said, oh, I think you guys could see 2-2-1. It's cool to disagree with me. You know, I'm not saying I'm always right, so it's cool if you guys disagree with me. It's just what I see, you know, and I'm just offering you guys the information that I see, and hopefully it helps you, you know. That's why I do. That's why I'm providing this live stream currently, because I'm waiting to see if I get any lag. You know, I adjusted the stream from the other time. I'm just trying to see where the stream memory is taking up, because right now I'm looking at both the CPU and the CPU. Well, that's my computer. My computer speed is running about like 57% right now, anywhere from 30 to 57%, which I don't like, because the crazy thing is I actually moved Periscope to stream on my sound card, and yeah, it's chasing about 37%, but I thought it's going to actually take some pressure off my computer, but apparently it hasn't. You know, my goal is for my computer to, both my computer processing speed to be under 35%, and my GPU, my graphic card, to be under 35% right now as well. But, you know, well, that's my goal. But my CPU is going as high as 48%, about half right now, my computer. And my graphic card staying around 25, 27%, maybe 30%, my video card. So I just want to make sure it can bring the CPU data speed, like, you know, down from 48, 50% to like 40. You know, if they both excuse me, if both my graphic card and my computer are processing at around 40%, excuse me, 35 to 40% at its highest, that's great for me. I don't want to see, and I think everything will, you know, pretty much, hopefully less lags and problems. But when I see like 50% on my CPU, that bothers me, and I'll tell you why. Because not only am I, you know, my stream is taking about 50%, but I'm also on Discord, I'm also on Twitter, Facebook. So I want to make sure that I don't put too much pressure, and also when I do research, I don't want to put too much pressure on my computer. I want to make sure there's enough, you know, enough processing speed to not affect my computer speed. And that's why I haven't traded yet, just because I'm just doing some tests. And every single day, you know, I do adjust, and I thought I did it again. I thought I did it properly, but no, you know, my computer speed, I gotta figure out how to increase by another 7 to 10%. And, you know, I could use a 10%, 7 to 10% increase in my graphic card. So I still have that little space to play with. I also want to see if it lags and if it's still blurry with this live stream when I'm done. I'm really curious on that end as well. Alright, let's take a look at HMNY. Okay, 4 9s. Alright, so fives was a tie. Okay, now the crazy thing is, she could have formed resistance right here because of that gap up, okay? Gap up at its high. Remember, we're looking for, I want to say, 0.007, if that. But she could have formed resistance. So we want to take a look at what she looks like. And you know what? No, seems like she still has a little more room to go. Oh, excuse me. A little bit more room to go, so yeah, so we'll keep our eyes on her. So she's still, you know, ticking up slowly and steadily, and this is on the 1 minute, but she's ticking up slowly and steadily currently, so that's good. Okay, it seems like she's trying to create a reversal also. All right, so you see 4 9s printed just right now. Move that away. Here goes 5s. All right, 5s just printed. Maybe she's gonna try to rip here. Let's keep an eye out. I don't think so. I think she's gonna trade quietly, unless there's a huge buyer that comes in and just like pushes 5s out of the way. You see 4 different types of ECN's they're at half a penny, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot more right behind them. You just can't see them in level 2 because they're all lined up over here at the ask. Well, most of them, right? These four in general. Let's take a look at CMGO right now. Yeah, not surprised. Okay, so she broke her downtrend, and wow, I'm actually surprised I didn't talk about CMGO to now. So you see, this is her lowest point she's been, right, since that garbage that happened. Yeah, so she's at this low point right now, and right here it's like, and this is why like I didn't choose to add in, even though it looked like a great bet, because like I said, confidence, it's shot. The investors' confidence is shot right now. I mean, traders are traders, you know, but if your investors' confidence are shot, the traders are going to follow investors. Hey, you guys are selling, they're going to short, they're going to make their money. You know, I don't know why you were so proud of this 2.75 settlement, but I'm pretty sure your shareholders aren't proud. Okay, I'm talking about trying to take care of the shareholders. All right, so that's the MGO. She broke her support level. Let's see if she could form another support level. Remember, this is what happened here is awful, and if you're in this position, you're stuck in it. Okay, yeah, especially if you got over here. You know, if you got in over here before all these rumors and bullshit BS that CMGO hype. If you got in here and you know you're right here, I would get the fuck out. You know, take whatever profits, even small loss. Just don't even bother. You missed the opportunity of exiting. Okay, just get out. But if you got in anywhere at these levels, and like I did trade it in and out, but my last position was around right here. I have about 166,000. So around like here, you know, I was adding. You see, I saw this bull flag breakout right here and just added. And, you know, I just had, you know, I've been trading. I traded her here. You know, there's a few times, but then I just added her again around here. And I could have took some profits, but I was like, hey, I made my money on her. Let's see, let's swing for the fences. He said he's extremely happy with the settlement. He's extremely happy with the result. You know, I didn't know seeking to, you know, suing 280 million, being happy for 1% of that is being extremely happy. 2.75. Yeah, I wonder what's beyond. You know, like I'm curious what makes him extremely sad. If 2.75, 1% makes him extremely happy of his asking settlement. But yeah, you see, investors' confidence is shot. Okay. Yeah, so we got investors' confidence is shot, and you know what? Let me just see if I have this support correctly, because I could just try and double check. Yeah, supports correctly. Yeah, support looks correct. Yeah, that support was correct, my friends. Support was correct. Okay, so now here's the thing. Oh, these fucking guys with the trees. Here's the thing. Yeah, she could head lower. She could. I'm not gonna lie to you. But getting out of position here, if you was long at these levels, you're just stuck with it. You know, adding here, smart idea. I didn't, just because I won't entertain the CEO with some more of my money, especially after being extremely satisfied with the settlement. You know, it makes me, you know, it should make you wonder about the CEOs of Pennyworld. You have to really take a step back and think about management of pinks, right? So I'll give you an example. If this was, let's say, companies that were traded in the small cap or NASDAQ National Markets, or, you know, New York Stock Exchange, Amex, whatever the case was, you know, if it was more of had a more footprint in this world as far as a company, for example, Sirius Satellite Radio, I'm just throwing somebody out there, or like, for example, Freddie Mac, Fannie Mae, or, you know, like or Microsoft or Google. I'm just giving you a bunch of different stock. AMD, Advanced Micro Device. I'm giving you a bunch of different companies that are, traded in the small caps, the Nasdaq National Markets, New York Stock Exchange, wherever the case they're trading. They would not agree to 1%. They just wouldn't. They wouldn't. They'll take it to court. And you know why? Because they have money, so they can. And that's perfectly understandable. And I understand why they're like, oh, well, what's 2.75 million? That's practically 1 month of our burn rate, or even less than that. 10 times our burn rate's 10 times of that. So I get it. But I don't get how you're extremely satisfied on a 1% settlement when you're asking for 280 million. And none of your investors agree with you being satisfied with that settlement. And your stock price says it alone. And that's why I'm pretty sure not all penny stock CEOs, pink sheet stock CEOs, even OTC BB stock CEOs would have done something like this. I don't think they would have. I'm not saying all of them would have. I'm pretty sure there's maybe 80%, 90% that would, just because they're thinking of today and not tomorrow. So my question to current shareholders: would you waited 6 more months if the CEO of CMGO said, I am not happy with the current settlement, we have to litigate and pursue further? Would you wait? Maybe the CEO felt like the shareholders was pressuring him, so he had no choice but to take it. I personally would have waited, because he went into the dark for 2 years now, litigated, showed forms of racketeering, the RICO law, stating that the company pretty much stole close to 80 to 100 million, maybe even more, in business assets and money being processed outside of their business, because it pretty much was taken underneath their nose, or whatever the case may be. The previous other company lied and said it was them. They just changed their name, whatever the case is, in theory, right? And they have proof and evidence. And obviously the other side agreed to the terms and gave them 1%. Why? Because they knew they were wrong. But it seems like the CEO didn't fight back, just settled with 1%. Man, this is why, I personally, even if my shareholders would have been upset at me and I had to litigate for another 6 months to a year, you know what? If I would have got, maybe not 280 million, but if I would have got 25, 40 million dollars, 25 million dollars, waited an extra 2 years, it's a lot better than a 2.75 million. Okay? And I'm pretty sure a lot of people who have CMGO, a lot of shareholders, would agree with me on that assumption of waiting an extra year to try to capture at least another 10, 20 times the amount that you receive. It's one thing if you capture even 15, 20% of what you're asking for, but 1%, it's like you worked 2 years for free to get that money back. All they stole from you, they took a dump on you and your company and all your shareholders, and as soon as they took a shit on you, and then you say, hey, you're not going to take a shit on me, I have evidence. You just give them a light slap on the wrist and let them go, they stole 2 years of your shareholders' money, your business money, your company's money, your daughter's hard work, everything in general. And you only settle for 2.75 million. Now, today, 2.75 million is not money. Especially like $20 million, people will still jump on that. But every time it's talk about CMGO, I get a little agitated. I do apologize. I don't understand why, and I really can't figure it out. The only thing is, he got hush money. That's the only thing I can say and think of. He got hush money. I just can't wrap my head around the fact that he settled for 1% of what he was fighting for. So it is what it is. Okay, let's go to EVXC. See the stock? This is what Kim brought to me, and just trading sideways. It's still trading up sideways. I don't, like I said, I'll only day trade this. I won't hold overnight. I'm just going to remove EDXC as well. So AFTC, EDXC is removed. Excuse me. I'm really getting irritated with the noise outside. Okay, so let's take a look at the stocks we looked at today. FHAI, 5x55. PXYN, 74x8. Okay. LBSR, okay, 1x11. Okay. So they're all pretty much, the only thing that's right now is to tick down this FHAI. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put, oh, I saw this stick pop a few times on my scanner. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to put up right now, just wait, I just want to see what these are because I'm very curious at times where these volume comes from. I'm just sleep like 2:30 in the morning, guys. I'm exhausted. Even though I go sleep late, I still wake up. I still manage to wake up on time before my alarm clock wakes me up every morning. LEAS just popped up on my scanner. It's up 11%. Oh, she looks like she might want to rip here. This is a swing trade right now, from the looks of it. So your first exit point, in my opinion, will be 0.0025 to 4. I'll tell you right now. First exit will be 0.0023. So let's say 0.019. And what we're doing is I'm just showing you numbers if you get in and everything, where you should get out. 50% in your assets should be removed at 0.0023 based on my trading strategies. The other 50% you can hold, swing for the fences, but at least 50% should be at a position at 0.0023. So what we're going to do is that I'm just writing this down because as I'm looking at these, I'm also removing some stocks that I don't want to look at no more because we're looking at possible, when you're day in swing trading, you always try and look for something fresh. Just give me a sec, guys. Let me mute this stream and I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. Too much noise outside. SYSX Somebody who showed me that. Let me take a look. I just want to hear somebody talk about it. Okay, so actually, somebody just reported to me, I think Frank, that FHAI just reinstated David Lazar. Panic, flippers will get burned. So FHAI. Remember, we're saying 3-8. She goes on the 3-8, she can crack. You see this? It's very, very dangerous if the uptake doesn't go back to 6 or breaks through 6. Let's take a look at BOPO because that's been on fire lately. Another 23%. Okay. There you go, this is BOPO. A few people spotted her in the Twitter network. I apparently gotta try Malvos. I'm thirsty as hell. Guess it's the tea. Okay. SIML just keeps appearing on my screener, like my scanner, excuse me. Just keeps appearing, keeps popping up like that, and GEGI. They just both keep popping up. GEGI has 42 million shares. Oh, that's why. Okay. I'm like, you trade 42 million shares. I'm like, that's it? I'm like, why you move up? But then I see why it's in the trips. I traded so much. Oh, here's another one. STRH. Okay. She looks like she's trying to pull through a head higher. Something to keep your eyes on. That means 4.2 by 4.5. Just something to keep your eyes on. Alright, so she's trying to. Okay. It's another one. Keep your eyes on STRH. Say STRH is more of a day trade. You know, I mean, she is. She could also be a swing trade, but try. You know, if you're long this, try to take profits if you can. She's very volatile. I think her going to like 7 is very easy. Okay. So if you get in at 4 or 5 and, you know, just put a sell limit for 7. So, you know, at least you get taken out. And don't make it like just a good today. Make it a GTC. Maybe it won't happen today, I'll happen tomorrow. The volatility is there and it looks like the up move is coming as well. So, you know, I would say, wait, you know, if you want to be on the safe side, maybe not 7.5, maybe 7.2, 7. Yeah, so you do 775.0075. I think that's feasible. See what else we have here. Yeah, so I think we looked at more than enough for today right now. Fuelstream Inc. is also popping up on my scanner. You know, so I mean, I don't like this one in general, but I'm letting you know that it's popping up on my scanner. TBSS looks very interesting here. Spread is kind of ridiculous, but it looks very interesting. You know, if you do get in this, look at exit point at around a penny. You got resistance at 1.5. Could go higher, but I would just look for a penny. Definitely at least sell half at a penny. Then if you want to swing for the fences, swing for the fences. Let's see. See where AXA is doing right now. Oh, this is SBES. Yeah. So SBES went to almost as high as 327. It seems like she's ticking down. It looks like she's trying to create a base around here. Yet to be determined. Okay. AXA. All right, the high last trade was 0.013. The highs was 3.4. But you see the ask right now at 3.8. So, you know, it's battleground. Battleground. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mute my mic right now. I'm going to take a couple of minutes break. I'll be back. All right. Just obviously resting. Don't need to be in front of. Even if you're a day trader, you don't want to be glued in front of your computer. You could take a couple of minute breaks here and there. You could take a 10-minute, 20-minute break throughout the day. You know, maybe twice. You don't need to sit in front of the computer like a fucking robot. Okay. If you're a swing trader, after you enter your positions for the day, go about your business, man. I don't know if you work during the day or you go to school or you know, you just are a swing trader, professional. But you know, go about your business. You know, you got a backyard, go gardening. do something. If you're a swing trader, you really don't need to be in front of the computer like day traders do. Okay, two different ball games. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic right now, and I'll be back in a few. Just gonna mute it.
We have powerful friends. You're gonna regret this. Oh.
You gotta tell them Silent Breed is people!
Guys, I just saw a funny video, and this guy on Twitter, he just creates these hilarious videos. I mean, it's fucking funny as hell. Oh my god. If you guys have a moment, you gotta go to his Twitter handle. His Twitter handle's at SOLMEMES1. It's at Sol Memes1. It's I'm telling you guys, if it's just hilarious, especially if you're a Trump supporter or if you're a Republican. In general, it's just hilarious based on these videos. You guys just gotta watch this to know what I'm talking about. You will be on the floor. This guy is no joke with his videos. Every time I watch his videos, 9 out of 10 times, he makes my morning, especially when it's a new video. Fucking hilarious. He knows how to make me laugh. But yeah, and I see a few of my followers is also actually following this individual at SOLMEMES1. Hilarious, fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, trust me, guys. It's somebody worth following if you want a good laugh. It's more, based on the politics and everything, but humor is humor. Enjoy it. All right. So I'm gonna take my break now. I'll be back. Okay. Let me. I'm just gonna mute this. These guys are fucking chopping down trees in front of my building. Guess somebody wanted a tree removed from their house. Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let's take a look at XHUA again. Oops. There you go. Quiet. BTCS. Oh, sorry, BTCSD. Yeah. So, see, it's still. Look, you see how she looks shady right here? It's downward. See that? She's also at support. So, when you see, if you see like, she breaks through 8199 and like she goes to like 86. You know, she's trying to form some type of battleground over here, maybe. See the MAC histogram over here. Try and turn positive. Well, it's negative, but trying to turn positive. But this looks shady right here. But she's trying to turn positive. I'm not saying she will. Yeah, this is. Remember, we're basing BTCSD on Bitcoin, right? Let's take a look where Bitcoin is. This is a Bitcoin chart. When I'm looking at Bitcoin, I go to tradingview.com just because it's a live crypto chart, real time. Click the full feature chart and it takes you to real-time charting. So it's 5100. Looks like it's trying to form a hammer for the day. Yeah, so you know she's in this trading range. Okay, so just consider the trading range is being developed. It looks like right now. So we'll see what happens if she can stabilize here. Remember, 6,700 is the mark. Like the next resistance level is 5,200 where she is right now. But this was traded. Remember, this was recently traded. Like 5,200 was like yesterday, 2 days ago, right? So 5,200 is like its next resistance, and then they have the 5,500, and then there's 5,700. But the real number you want her to break is this point. Okay, she can break 65. So let's say 66, 6,700. Because if she breaks 65, I'm confident that she'll go to 66, 67. If she closes any given day around 66, anywhere from 65, 6,700. I want to say plus 100. Let's say 66, 6,700. This should be her. It should be her full bottom. Okay, meaning her. She shouldn't go lower than this moving forward. She found her bottom. All right. It's like any new, I guess, any new type of business or any type of new type of let's say a country's flourishing or type of sector, right? A new sector, a new industry flourishes in the beginning. Marijuana did it, Bitcoin did it, a lot of stocks, a lot of industries do it in the beginning, and then they stabilize, right? They get regulated, they try to figure out the true value of that particular industry as a whole. You know, like commodities, gold, oil, you know, just in general, they get regulated, right? That particular industry. Eventually, it finds its middle ground. It finds its ground because, you know, it can do something crazy like Bitcoin, you know, from 300 to 18,000, or marijuana stocks that were at like half a penny went to $5. You know, they're in the beginning a new industry. And new industries, when it's like inflation, right? Like that industry, that whole industry is like, oh my God, it's doing so well. All the stocks are going crazy, right? And that's in the beginning. And then it tries to balance it out. It would be like a recession happened in that industry, you know, and it finds its balance to it could figure out where this is and how long will it be. We'll find a place where it bounces at its low. And then they say, oh, okay, it's comfortable to say this is her value. All right, this industry, this leading sector, this sector, the value for this, if we take commodities into play, right? Let's say the value for, let's say the value for gold right now is let's say 1,200, right? In general, right? So let's say gold right now is 1,200. So what that tells you is, well, let's do here. Perfect example. I'm looking at the Gold Trust, right? The Gold Trust to GLD is $122, right? This is its value, right? Like current valuation, so it's sector. Okay, so this is my whole concept of what I in the beginning. These companies, these industries, when they first start from scratch, and there's a lot of them, and they gain ground, right? They gain ground. They start doing crazy things because they're new. Nobody really knows its true value until it settles in, right? And this goes for any company, right? They're new, and marijuana stocks did that. It's if you guys look at its history, I believe like 7 years ago she did something crazy. Bitcoin did the same thing. I think 2 years back, and a lot of companies and a lot of industries will do that. You just have to know when is it to get in, and eventually they'll find a bottom and go and do it again. Let me mute this, and I'll get back to you guys. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. So, oh God, man, hold on a second. All right, sorry guys. Um, yeah, we're so like any industry, eventually they pop in the beginning. They get very inflated, and then they're inflated at extreme prices, and then they drop. But then they drop to a level where maybe they drop too much, and then that's where the ground comes back. Okay, and eventually it drops too much and stabilizes, then heads toward the direction, upward direction. I believe every sector eventually goes to a level that it tends to peak, but it takes, I want to say, 20, maybe 40 years to get there, right? So like the fact that a company or a sector that came out like 10 years ago or 5 years ago, they're fairly new industries. You should look at them. If you, like I said, if you don't have a lot of money and you're not a trader, or you never invested before, like my honest opinion, if you're gonna put 1,000, 3,000 down on the trade and that's all you have, what my honest opinion is, I will look for industries that have just been created. Marijuana industry is fairly new into the game. I really like the fact that hemp is legalized in 50 states. It's legalized in the federal level. Yeah, just last year. I think that industry is going to do well. Maybe not right away, but I'm pretty sure it's going to get to an area where, like, wow, I remember this at 2 cents. Something of that nature. Crypto, I really don't know the true value in general of cryptocurrency. All I know is if she does break above 6,700, she does form that bottom, and she can test 10, 15,000. Then when she gets there, we'll see. If she's worth more or she peaks over there. Does she form some type of resistance? Where's the stability in it? So right now you're just pretty much playing. You're playing its future looks and its possible outcomes, and it's like I said, it's a new industry. It's not. I notice most industries, lots of industries, especially current, and like for example, Bitcoin's caliber, don't fail. They just find a place to stabilize, and then usually they continue to grow. Okay, eventually, industries do and can fail, but not when they just start. Usually it could take 100 years, 300 years, 500 years. Industries can fade away because technology can come about and surpass previous industries with newer tech and new features that we need in today's society than 50, 100, 200, 500 years ago. Alright. Let's see. I do apologize, my phones are blowing up today as usual. They're actually taking down the whole tree, literally in front of my building, in front of the house. I guess, they don't want that tree blocking their view. They give me a clear view too, so I get to see better. Yeah, it's pretty noisy, but I'm pretty sure they're almost done, because when I last checked, they're already literally near cut off, like literally like there's like 5 feet of tree left. So they pretty much took out all the branches and everything and just shredded it with the machine that they have. Yeah. And now they're just sawing up the little pieces before they put it in their machine. I was actually watching it when I took my break. So let me just respond to this text. What's going on here? Alright. See BTCS right there. See how she's still taking another leg? So that's support right here. See if she bounces. Okay? So I don't think she's gonna deteriorate to like 20 cents. I think she's gonna try to bounce around these levels. Maybe even right here. You see this gap right here? Maybe she's gonna test this gap right here before she goes up. Okay? So that's something to look into. See this gap play right here? She might have to fill it. Now let me show you what that looks like. Let's say right here. Okay? So around 58 cents. But there's also support where she's at right now, right here. Okay? So we'll see. Remember, if you're position trading, if you was in a position trade, not a swing trade, in my opinion, you would still hold this based on your beliefs with Bitcoin heading higher. If you're a day trader or a position trader, you should have already took at least half off the table. Okay? I mean, well, not a day trader, but a position trader. At least half off the table, especially if you got in at this area at around 5-1, knowing what Bitcoin did, and there was a knee-jerk reaction heading upwards. And when it got over here, you know, you're never going to get the top, but when it got over here, said, hey, even though it looks like a bull flag, it's going to go higher, smart to take half off here, right? And she did, but where did she go? She right here, right? And then she went down, and then did a reverse split, and now it's showing somewhat of a downtrend right here. But let's see if the support level will hold. And if I'm telling you right now, I believe if Bitcoin shoots up again this weekend, or shoots up wherever it goes, BTCSD will follow. And I think a lot of cryptocurrency stocks will follow. The ones especially that has been printing Bitcoins, you know, the ones who've been mining for Bitcoins. Alright? Let's take a look at all these stocks right now. So we have AXA at 0.013. It's about 2.5 at 3.8. It's about 350K at 3.8. 147,000 shares traded right now. It's about down 1%. The trading sideways choppy. I really would like for her to break through 0.015 today. Today's Friday. You know, I like to talk about technical indicators, and I really would like for her to close above 0.015. That's all I want. You know, she can close it. She doesn't even have to be here, but I want her to close up right here where the X mark is. You see, on the weekly, she could get right to 1.5s. I'll be happy. All right, so that's what I really want, and I keep my eyes on her. I really hope if she doesn't get to 1.5s by the end of today, that AXA management decides to set up a press release and be released out Monday morning. The reason why is because it's very, very quiet, right? And it's at this point where she should do something, and she frankly needs to do something. She's at this quiet period, and you guys see for yourself how quiet she's been. If you look at the volume right here on a weekly basis, right? Each bar represents 1 week. Look how quiet she's been. She's quiet. This is the management's chance to actually show the shorts who they really are. Because if they set up a PR and it's very volatile at this level, nothing's being traded really, they can force the short's hand. Now, obviously, we're expecting something that's 80% remotely true of their previous statements. You know, listen, the company is worth 120 million, 100 plus million in assets, right? Now, their goal is to get to 100, 120 million, maybe more, by, I think it was, I believe it was by this quarter, if I'm not mistaken. You know, sometimes not all 100 million was collected. Maybe they collected 80 million, but they're still in negotiations with the remainder. And sometimes the contracts and those deals can take months sometimes even years, depending on the deal and the negotiations. How extreme the negotiations is in general. So like, so I would say, even let's say if they capture 80 million, 90 million, and they're borderline with that 100 million, 100 plus threshold, and they even state, hey, listen, you know what, we're still in talks with these guys. Doesn't mean they're bullshitting, okay? They captured 80 plus million, and you know, sometimes it takes longer to come to an agreement and sign contracts. It's perfectly normal on the business standpoint. You know, there's two sides to the table that's coming to an agreement. Like our damn fucking politicians. You got the Republicans and Democrats that are like fucking chickens with no heads running around. You know, two sides need to come to an agreement in order for for an agreement to work, right? That's what's going on, possibly what will go on with maybe one or two deals of Axis, but I think majority, maybe three deals, but I think the majority of the other deals was already closed and finished. So if they, and you know what, even if they report something crazy, let's say, you know, we're all expecting 100, 120 million assets, and then they say, hey, you know, we exceed 120 million assets, we're at 170 million, we're seeking by a year end to get to 300 million assets. You know, do you know the noise that's Axel will make just based on that? Even though they're taking about a week or two longer than I believe. You know what? Even if they take three, I don't want to say a month because then it's too long. But even if they take a week, let's say to 2 weeks longer to set up the proper documentation and to show that will make a lot of noise. And why I say not a month, because you know, the price deterioration might take effect. People might start panicking, selling. The shorts might get more excited, forcing shares, the ask price to go down, and more buyers who have shares start panicking and hitting the bid. And you're pretty much, you know, right now during quiet period, when it's quiet, 8 or 9 out of 10 times, if you're getting out on the bid, you're covering someone short, okay? Because if somebody wants the stock really bad and knows the true potential and done their research on AXA, they would just hit the ask, knowing that news can release any minute right now. The fact that they're bid sitting, chances are 8 to 10 times, 9 out of 10 times, these are shorts trying to cover, okay? And what's gonna happen right now, if more people start smacking the ask than the bid, you will see the bid increase rapidly and more shorts start hitting the ask because they don't want to lose their profit, or news is on the verge and buyers are buying on the rumors. Okay, so they know not all of them, you know, but some of them will want to get out and take their profits and not risk their profits. Okay, so that's something you guys have to look at before you panic and sell. How many people are really selling it? How many people are really covering their shorts? Like how many people are really buying? How many people are really covering? Okay, so if the ask gets smacked, it could be a short trying to get out and say, hey, you know what? It's getting quiet. A buyer could come in and increase the price. So let me get out little by little. You know, that could be a short right there who's trying to hold her down. But the fact is, it's not being pushed down unless somebody panics. Okay, so and that's what it looks like. You see this quiet period, and you know, have access both 2 locations, but you see this quiet period right here. Okay, right here. You see this quiet period, right? And this is weekly. Okay, it's quiet. Look right here. It's so quiet. Okay, this is the volume. All right, now if I look at the daily, let me show you how quiet she's been. Look how quiet she's been. Just quiet. Okay, see the quietness right here. Look at that. Very quiet. Look what happened when she was quiet last time. You guys see what I'm talking about? Look what happened when she was quiet last time. All right, does that make sense? Short tend to cover because they're panicking. But you see that, right? Look, see quiet last time. See, look right here. Look at the volume right here. Pay attention to the volume. See, it's quiet, right? See right here. It's somewhat quiet compared to what it was previously, but it's considered quiet. Look over here. Quiet, okay? Look over here. You see? Quiet, right? See, quiet? See? Look over here. Quiet. You guys getting it? All right? This is where the shorts panic. So don't fall for the shorts if they try to bring down the ask. Don't fall for that bullshit. Because if the shorts want to get out there, cover themselves. Let them smack other shorts that's at the ask. The fact is nobody's panicking. That means there are no sellers. These are shorts at the bid. Whoever's buying, it's either shorts are buying to cover or buyers see potential and they're buying to cover. Don't let these SOBs take your money. All right. I'm showing you these technical indicators right here for so you guys can see. Okay. Look at the volume. All right. Pay attention to the volume. Quiet period. Okay. And look. It's just somebody blows at it, right? Look what she does, okay? All right? Look, this volume, this is the shorts holding her down, right? But look, quiet period. Pay attention to the quiet period. Shorts are nervous when it's quiet, okay? Sellers panic. Shorts cover, okay? Sellers panic, okay? Sellers panic. And shorts cover, all right? This is specifically for AXA. This is what I've been viewing on AXA as I've been watching her. And anybody who knows me, I've been watching AXA about 4/10 of a penny ever since last year, late last year, somewhere around, I think it was right here somewhere, right? Yeah, somewhere right here. Okay, I've been watching her ever since. I've been trading her ever since. You know, I've been trading her. It just wasn't, oh, I held till now. No, I've been in, out, you know. I got out, I got in, I sold half, I bought more. You know, I've been trading her. Every time she got shady, I got out, I waited on the sidelines. I even told traders that's in our Discord group or our Penny Wealth OTC chat group that you know, it looks like garbage right now. And then CEO, management, I don't know who actually posts for AXA. Let's say AXA's management posts and giving information, stabilizing the bid. Now, granted, AXA, the management, I don't know who the individual is on Twitter. Maybe he was listening to me, and maybe I probably misstated and made remarks that I shouldn't make, and I do apologize to AXA management if I say something that offended you, and that should go for a majority of people, that was upset with AXA posting every single day. I'm just letting AXA know if they're watching this, and I do get a bunch of viewers, and I hope they're watching it. If not, whoever's watching this stream, forward it to AXA. The thing is, when you overtweet, it looks like you have too much time on your hands as a company. If you undertweet, you're not communicating with your shareholders. Now, press releases are great because you're still communicating with your shareholders and to the public. Providing some type of communication to keep traders and investors on their toes. You don't want them to be bored and tired. It's all about entertainment, right? It's entertaining your investors. No investor likes to be bored in a position, okay? Especially in penny stocks. So my thing is, listen, it's great that you have a lot of information to share with us, the public, your shareholders, everything. Great, I love it. Sometimes you need to curb that, okay? What I mean by that is, and I'm just going to give, and this is for all OTC penny stock management. I'm going to give you guys a little tip, okay? I would, in my opinion, if I was a CEO of a penny stock and I wanted the valuation of my penny stock to be supported constantly or to increase, not to deteriorate, this is what I would do as being part of a management company that's publicly traded on the pinks and over the counter. I would provide at least one press release a month, okay? At least one, okay? 2 is okay, but I would say at least 1. And now I want you to understand why I say this when I'm going to continue further. Posting on Twitter or other social networks is great. Over posting is not great. Now, let's say your stock is down for the week and it's a Friday, right? And Thursday night, you see your stock is down 12%. And you have information to share with your investors at Main Street and the public. I would post that tweet Thursday evening or Friday morning, just so hopefully she can break even into the close or go positive. Okay. Now, this is what I would do as management of a stock that's publicly traded on the Pinks and OTC. The reason why I would do this, if I have something to share and my stock is down, I would like to share to continue providing traders and investors confidence of my company. Okay, now let's say stock is up for a week, and you know what, you all have something good to tell your investors, right? Send it out Friday before the close. Reason why? Let Main Street have the weekend to digest that good bubbly information you gave for the world to read this weekend, for us to enjoy that article of what you've done, especially for your shareholders, those forward-looking statements, but to capture audience of other shareholders coming into the following week. Share that information over the weekend, and you know what? You can see a huge surge that following week in your stock price. Now, I'm not saying you should then post another tweet every single day. No. Look what she's doing on Thursday. If she's up and you say, hey, you know, I could save what we did, our day-to-day operations this week for next week because it's doing good. Or you see her trade pretty much flatline, you maybe want to send another post prior to the weekend or the press release. So my whole thing is I would send something out Thursday evening if the stock is down throughout the week to, you know, provide my day-to-day operations, how the business is doing, to provide investors confidence into Friday. Hopefully the stock can rebound. And if I have, and let's say if the stock is good and I have like a great press release or great information, I would share it after the close on Friday, just because I want Main Street to have time to digest it over the weekend, talk about it, share about it, find more information, go crazy on why they should buy you this coming Monday, and hold you for the future. Your forward-looking statements should attract them. Let them digest it. This is what I would do as being part of management of any penny stock that I would manage. And this is my tip as a trader that's been trading for nearly 20 years on like if you're a CEO and you want your valuation of your stock to constantly be evaluated the correct way and a positive way, and you keep up to date with your shareholders and the public, this is a great way. You only need to send one press release a month, so you don't have to spend a fortune, right? But you do have to send a press release, and they go for anywhere from $100 to, I guess, $300, depending where you go, per press release. And you know, posting on Twitter is free. I like Twitter, but you can post anywhere. LinkedIn, you know, if it's for businesses. I like Twitter because it's more of like a news setting. You know, it's more like what Main Street hears, where Facebook's more family and friends, LinkedIn's more business. But you can use your own judgment as long as you share it, and you know, researchers and traders and investors can find you. You know, that's all you need. You know, when you do a press release, it's not found on Twitter unless somebody shares it, right? Like if you share something on Twitter, it'll probably be shared on Facebook, on Investors Hub, on you know, a bunch of stock websites that's financial trading related. You know, stock threads, so on and so forth. That's that. And I know somebody just messaged me on I believe it was Discord. And give me a sec, guys. Took a lotto. 16,000 float. Shit. All right. Let's see what she looks like. Let's see what she looks like. NIHL. See, like, see how she's battling right here? She could break through and go lower. But don't let her fool you. Because if Bitcoin goes above 6,700, you're probably undersold. Okay? This is definitely a lotto, but what's it about? Okay, so DDV, this is you, huh? She does look good. It's not enough information, but she does look good DDV. I'm asking DDV if there's any catalysts on this. I mean, as far as the technical play, she does look good, but like, you know, he created that from the looks of it. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna mute my mic here, okay? Be right back. Zada tea. So, want to make me another cup. Um, let's see. Let's do the whole list right now. Let's go back to the list. All right, I'm gonna constantly do the list, and I'm gonna tell you if I'm removing them, I'm removing them. So I'm not gonna look at them again. So AFTC is removed, EDXC is removed, and remember, once I start day trading and swing trading, once I get everything resolved with the lag, I'm gonna obviously try again. I want to see if it's not lagging, but what I want to do is, like I said, adjust my settings where my CPU is under 50%. I'm under 40. If I get under 40, it's cool. Right now it's like 49, 52, 55. And my GPU is at 27, so hopefully I can decrease 10% on my computer and increase it on my video card, and I would think I'd be fine then. So hopefully I'll get it right. So it's real soon. It's a learning curve. This is my first time streaming, understanding how streaming works as far as quality picture wise. So it's a learning curve for me. You know, it's like trading, right? It's a learning curve. It's not something you're gonna do right away. My tea's ready. Let me mute this once again, and I'm gonna come back and we're gonna go through that list. I promise. All right, let's go through that list. All right, so we'll start. Oh wow, TIGE. Why does this look familiar? Where I know this bad boy from? I know I was looking at this, but I don't know when. All right, forget that. You know, you're always gonna find something that you already know, especially if you're constantly. This looks really sexy. Yeah, she looks really sexy. Pharmaceuticals. What is this? Oh wow, yeah, oh my god. Yeah, she looks good also. Rafa. I want to put Rafa down. Rafa's a swing trade. Okay, you have to know the difference between day trade and swing trade. Can she pop today? Yeah. But based on what I see, she looks like a swing trade. So, Rafa swing, RAFA. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back to these stocks throughout the time until I start day trading. Once I start day trading, I'm pretty much going to ignore these unless I'm in it or I'm bored and I have nothing else to do. And I find something, and it could be one of these again. But let's just go about what we see right now. So it's 0.0227, right? Yeah. Remember, if you like something, you just want to get in it. You see, if it's a swing trade, if I really want it, if it's a swing trade, what I would do is, you see, look, 50K at the bid. I wouldn't try to bid sit. I just want to make sure I get in, so I would smack the ask, okay? So it's 0.0227. And this swing trade, we're looking at first exit at around 0.0. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Let's do 0.065. 0.065. That's the first exit, okay? That's the first, okay? So let's see. So there's swing trades and day trades, right? So let's take a look at, now since we did this, let's take a look at FHAI, okay? Now, I really don't look, just real quick, I really don't look at news when I day trade and swing trade, even though you should when you swing trade. And you should, if you're day trading, it's good to know about the stock in general. But if you're position trading, you definitely should do your research, okay? It's like, these are all different types of trading styles. Day trading is pretty much the hype for the day, you're in and out. Swing trading is the momentum. I see some momentum, so there's definitely some momentum being driven right here, just looking at it. But if you're position trading, because when you position trade, you're looking, it's more like, I'm not even gonna say an investment, but like a short-term investment, because it could sometimes take even a year or two, you know, because you're basing on forward-looking statements, and it could take forever sometimes for it to happen. But that's a position trade, and sometimes it could take a year or two. Me, the only time I'm in something a year if I'm stuck in it, or I bought trip once and I'm gonna sit on it. You know, those are usually it's either one of those options. Either I bought trip once or I'm stuck in it. Okay, so CMGO, I might be stuck in it if she doesn't perform. That's just an example. All right. So we'll look at and you see the bids increasing, and you see the bids increasing and the asks increasing. Look at this bid size right there. See Rafa Pharma. All right. So the first, it's a swing trade. Remember, at least 50% of your swing trade needs to be exit out at 0.065. Okay. The rest you can hold for the, you know, for that home run. You can swing for the fences. But right now, you know, you have to understand that 50% you have to make sure you capture. And the reason why I would say over there is because there's resistance. So if she does go higher, you know, I'll get out at 6.5, and there's resistance right over here at around 9. I just want to make sure I capture profits, because if I get out at 6.5, right, and let's say she doesn't break 9, even though in my eyes it looks like she does. Let's say she doesn't even break 9, right? And you know, she trails back to 2 cents, 3 cents, you know, and like, at least I sold half of my profit, you know. On that half, I would made 3 times almost 3 times, 2.5 times my money. Where if it goes back down and she doesn't rip up, I pretty much broke even, maybe made a couple $100 there, you know. And the other half, you know, if she does go back down, I still could get out, take my profits, a little profit to break even, but I already profited on her. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense for you guys. You ready? You see 2-4 at the bid, 3 at the ask. So there you go. Now you'll see 5. You see 5 at the ask. Like she's going right now. All right. So remember 6-5, right? That should be your first exit point. I mean, she could go to 12, like you see, but you always have to be safe. Take some money off the table, right? Always try to take some money. It's just smart trading. I don't care, you know. I mean, I would care if she goes to $1, you know, and I'm not, you know, and I get out, let's say at, you know, half at 6.5, and then the other half at like 15, and she goes to $1. But that's smart trading. That doesn't happen often. Okay, that happens maybe 1 out of every, I don't know, 1,000, maybe 1 out of every 5,000. Okay, so you see it's already printing 5s, 0.05. It's ridiculous, insane. Remember, okay, now it's 4s by 6s. All right, so we're gonna see. Remember, I said 6.5 should be your first exit point if you're long this. Okay, and what we're gonna do is, and then the rest should be the home run, right? You wait, you sit, you wait for the home run, when you get that home run, you get it, but you have to sell at least half, 50%, okay, at 0.065. Now, technically, I'm not in this trade, but let's say if it prints higher than 0.065, you know they would have took you out, right? It's just common sense. You see now 0.05 is at the bid. Okay, so you see the ask. You see people like, hey, oh wow, you know, I bought in at 2, I'm selling at 5 right now. You know, take me out. I'm down to be taken out. You know, they'll double their money. All right, so you see traders will take profits, and if you don't do it, somebody else, another trader will. It's all about money. Let me see who just messaged me. Okay. Oh, maybe. But check out RAFA. Check. So now I just let the Discord group, if they're not watching my stream, to know that check out RAFA. So you see 0.05 right now being printed, right? Look, it's 10,000 printed. It's still showing 10,000 over there. And she's just lighting up on my level 2 right now. Just insane how she's lighting up. New high 2 cents. Okay, it's up 321%. When we noticed this, she was up 100%, right? 100 something, I don't know exactly. But she was up about 100%, right? Now she's up 321%, okay? Now, like I said, 6.5, half is sold if she gets there, hopefully. You know, and what I told you guys, this is a swing trade. So it's not a day trade. We'll keep out a 6.5 there, right? In theory. If she flips there 6.5, you sold half. You could hit the other 2. You could wait for the other 2 for the moon. And remember, this is my trading tactics and styles. You know, sometimes some people say, oh, it's a little unorthodox. Why would it? No, I'm capturing my profits. I'll let the rest ride out, but I need to capture my profits. I need to make sure I take back my army, right? And I keep saying, use your dollars. Each dollar is considered to be 1 soldier, right? So depending on how many soldiers you have, let's say you start with 10,000 soldiers, $10,000, and your goal is to bring your soldiers back and bring back more people, right, with you, more soldiers, more people. Try to bring them all back with you. The more you bring back, the more satisfied your account, meaning your society, and your stomach. Okay, so look at it like that. Okay, so it doesn't mean you should go, you know, double your military rate. No, bring them back, you know, or double your population. However you look at it, try to bring back as many as you can. You know, sometimes it'll be a little, sometimes it's gonna be a lot, you know, but your whole goal is, if you can bring back, if you're trading, day trading, bring back a little, you know, something every day. You know, sometimes it'll be a little bit, sometimes it'll be a lot, but if you can bring something back every day, you'll see, I'm telling you guys, you will see good positive standings as a trader. You will be happy. It's all about consistency and being disciplined. That's all it is. If you can be consistent with the trading style, and being constant with it, being disciplined with it. Listen, you're not going to win on every single trade. You're not. But there's a way to trade, and you trade smart. This, in my opinion, is trading smart. Okay, I always try to take half off the table. I'll let the other half run for a home run. If I feel like the other half, as it's running, and I feel like she's getting shady at any given point, I'll just pull the trigger. Like, even if she goes up more. And, I sold half at a specific price where I said I was going to sell, and the other half, let's say RAFA goes to 6.5, half is sold, and then she goes to, let's say, 11 cents, and she looks shady, so I just pull the trigger and get out, right? But then she goes to 25 cents. I'm still not mad because it made my money. I'll find something else. I brought more dollars into my account. Okay, there's always something out there to find. Just today I found 5 or 6 of them. 2 of them are day trades. I don't know if how they're going to perform. We'll just double check right now. But the other 4 are swing trades, right? So there's always something to find. All right, so just think about it. You don't have to sit in this position if you made money. You take your money, you get out, you find something new. Okay, find something fresh, something on the move. Okay, make your money work for you. Don't let your money sit there and let it work for the CEOs of Pinks. Let it work for you. The opposite. All right. So, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go back to. And I apologize. I'm just speaking my mind on how to be a smart trader. Okay, so let's take a look at FHAI. All right, it's at 474647. She looks really, really shady. I mean, really, really shady. She needs to break these 4.7s. Like, she needs to do something because this day trade is becoming sour. Okay, it is what it is. There's nothing to hide behind. You're never gonna be 100%. Okay, but you have to trade smart. You need rules and have proper trading tactics. So, for example, right here, what she has done is disgusting in general. If these 4.7s aren't broken, she could deteriorate. We need her to come back the second half of the trading day for her to stay alive. And if she does come back, hey, you know what? Maybe I will not get my 6s. Maybe I will get my 6s. Because if I was theoretically day trading this, my position was 6 cents, right? So, let's say I will not get my 6s, right? But now let's say she looks sour. Let's say, but we're not there yet. But let's say she looks sour. If I see 5-6 printed at the end of the day, and I still think she's shady, I will get out. I will try to get out at 5-6 and take that small loss. Because remember, she's a day trader. I wouldn't try to get out at 4-6. I would try to have my order out there at 5-6 and see if she could print me out. Okay. If I get stuck in there tomorrow, hopefully 5-6, I'll still be there. It would be good to cancel and get me out in the morning. I will try to, but now if I see her deteriorating further, as a day trader, I would smack and get out. So you always do your due diligence. If she looks shady here and you think she's going to go lower by what you see at the end of the day into tomorrow, you got to smack and get out. Learn how to take your losses and leave. Otherwise, you're just going to set yourself up for failure. Because if you honestly believe that she's going to go back to 0.0002, why would you be in here knowing that she's going to drop about 60% in value? Okay, better get out and then let her drop 60% in value than buy it back. Okay, that's my opinion and theories on how to trade. So let's go to remember, we're talking about FHAI as a day trade. PXYN. Okay, it's 0.0079 right now. Bid is 6.7. Ask is 0.0079. You have OTCX over there at the ask, and she's fairly quiet, but she's a swing trade. I think, remember, the first exit point is 0.015. Sorry, 0.0105, and then second exit point should be 0.035. That's a swing trade. And then we have LBSR at 0.0011, still at 0.0011. She looks good. I didn't give you an exit strategy for this one. I just haven't. But the exit strategy for this one, you have to go with exiting out at half at point zero. Whew, this is very hard. Well, let me tell you, because I didn't even point out exit strategy for this. That's a mistake on my end. Well, on the sell side, profitable side exit strategy. On the sell side exit strategy, it should be 0.007. Okay, so that's the sell side. But exit strategy, as far as the out of position, let me zoom in. I have to zoom in. I have to look at time frames at a better pace. You know what? The whole thing is, if she goes, she's gonna go. So I'm gonna say 0.0019 should be the first exit point, and then let me write this down. 0.0019 should be the first exit point. Okay, so that's the first exit point. Remember, 50% should be sold there. Okay, then the other 50% you can go for, you know, the world, but 50% should be there. And then I would say the other 50%, the other half, I would go anywhere from 2.7 to 3.3. But remember, I'll pull the trigger anytime in between if I feel like I see weakness. Okay, even if she goes there and I get out and I still profit, I don't care. I'll find something else. All right, so that was LBSR. Now let's take a look at LEAS. This is also a swing trade, right? Based on the numbers. Okay. So LEAS, we said 0.0019. Then we said the first exit point should be at 0.0023. It's at 2.1 right now. Okay, so we're trying to get there at 2.3, and you see it's 1.8 at by 0.0018, showing about 16 million. 1.6 million shares at the bid, and with two ECNs, where at the ask LEAS is showing 0.0021 with about 1.7 and a half million shares. So about 1.7 million shares at the ask at 0.0021. Remember, so like I said, 2.3 would probably be well, not probably, definitely 50% take off the table. And then the other 50% home run, right? She can go. I'm telling you, she looks like she could at least head to, maybe if she does break 0.0038, she looks like she could break up to about 0.006 and then test over there. But the whole thing is, maybe you're asking me, well, if she does break up to 0.0034, well, why don't you put your sell order, let's say, at 0.003? Why are you putting your sell limit order at 0.0023? And my answer is because I see resistance at 2.9, right? And then I see some more resistance at 2.6. Now the 2.6 resistance does seem weak, and I really believe that she will break that. The 2.9, the 0.003 resistance, the 0.0029, 0.003, somewhere around there, the resistance being held. That's a strong resistance. So just to play safe, I want to take off at least 50% off the table. Okay, it's not much. It's only a small amount of ticks, right? It's like 4 or 5 ticks. But like, for example, if you purchased 1 million shares of this stock at 0.0019, right, and you're getting out at 2.3, and you're selling half. So you make $200 on the profit end just on that. Okay, if you get out everything, you get $400. And remember, it's a swing trade, but what you're doing is you're capturing back half of the cash you invested in, and plus you made $200. So you can find something else with that. Now the other half, if she does head higher, so like what I mean, if she does go to 2.7, 3.5, 4, that you can just capture the profits and move on. Okay, it's all about making money, right? So STRH is the next one, which was a day trade, and this is all these stocks we were talking about is what I found today as of right now. Then we're going to talk about the swing trades, right? So STRH, we said it's at 4.5, right? It's still at around 4.5, roughly 2 million shares traded. You see that she went to about 5, right? So she went about to half a penny. That was the high for today. Okay, and that was about I want to say 30 minutes ago she did that. Okay, So she's still, we see quiet period. You see the MAC histogram not going negative, but she's in quiet period. So that's also good. Okay, so remember, we're looking at, as far as the day trade, we're looking at 7.5, and we still have till all day today. Okay, so we'll see where she goes. And we're looking for day trades. We want to be out by the end of today, unless certain circumstances forbid it. RAFA is back to where we're at. Remember, we said 6.5. And look, you see she's at 5 again. She didn't even print 6.5. She printed 6, right? And the bid at 5's holding. Okay? Now, she's a swing trade. So if she doesn't even print 6.5, even though she was close today, that's fine. I can wait, It's a swing trade. A swing trade, I say you shouldn't hold longer than a week, maybe 2 weeks. That's it. Usually swing trades anywhere from 2 days to 5 trading days, maximum 10. Like if it's longer than 10 trading days for me, it's considered a position trade for me. I don't see why. You should have your money work for you, not the other way around, right? You shouldn't work for your money. And if you're holding a position trade, it's pretty much you're working for your money because it's sitting there and just waiting for something to happen. Where your money constantly works for you. You're shuffling out, put it back in, shuffling out, put it back in. You're making your money work, okay? All right, so that's as far as these that we found today, everything I mentioned. Now we're going to go to the other ones that we've been watching for, a couple days or quite a while, like position trades. So XHUA, and I just want you guys to know, once I figure out the lag and the situation that's going on, I still don't know if today is clear. I did the adjustments, but I still see just a tad, well, not a tad, my computer's surpassing 50% as far as processing speed. So that got me a little nervous. I want to try to keep them under 40. If I could do under 35, that'd be great. My graphic card is at around 30. So, like I said, maybe if I'm able to subtract another 10 from my computer into my graphic card, the processing speed, that'd be great for me. And I think I'll be lined up. So I'm almost near. So XHUA. Still, I'm telling you, she does look good here right now. She didn't look good 2 days ago. She's holding. She does look good. Frank, I have to agree with you. She's still holding here. So, she looked shady and looked like chasing, but she's holding here. And the fact that she's holding here, it's, you see, look at that, twos. She can close up to, see, this is dope, but if she can close up here, 2, 3, that'd be very, very nice for her. I mean, this is just like a hanging man over here, and I really don't like her. Maybe, I'm not going to say maybe it's not smart to get in at the close if she's trading here, but at the open, if she's at the ask is at 2-1 and she closes at 2, I would smack the open, the ask, and make sure she does that little gap up so she can flirt with that area and break through, hopefully. It's all about text for me when it comes to day trading and swing trading. Using news is key though, and momentum. So you should always do your research, especially if you're positioning trading. If you're waiting for runners of filings and everything, you should actually do your due diligence. But when you're day trading, 95% is technical. I'm not, if only 5% is because either news was released yesterday, a week ago, today, tomorrow, rumors. But other than that, it's more technicals, these movements, when you day trade. Position trading, you want to, it's more of the momentum. Swing trading is also momentum. But there's always swing trading, you trade the momentum and you get out. Position trading, you just stay there and wait, for a certain area, a certain period of release or prior to release, prior to news coming out, you'll sell some and wait for the remainder. This is the MRK, I just want to take a look at it. So we just saw XHUA. Oh shit, sorry guys, just did something wrong. XHUA. There you go. Alright, so we just spoke about that. Let's get out of the weekly. Let's do hourly. See, she does look good. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, she looks good. She looks awesome. Even though it was like chasing and looked like chasing, she's just holding her ground. You know, just you see this. She's just holding her ground. I really like her, but like the dailies show me a pattern that I don't like. So, okay. Let's go to BTCSD. 76 cents. Let's look at the 10-minute. Okay, so you see how she's still, you see that support level, like I said, you see how she's still battling and bounced up from there. Okay, and the next support level is where this gap is. All right, so pay attention. You know, these are its levels. I'm showing you these levels. Now, if you're a day trader, you saw this as support right here. Great place to buy as a day trader. Your sell point should probably be $1, right? Maybe 95 cents. But if you're a day trader, buying at around 80, selling at 95 cents, a 15-cent spread is pretty good on the stock that's trading under $1. Okay, if you're a day trader on the buy side, that's, you know, that's, I honestly think that's a great play for a day trade. Okay, so that's something to look at, and pay attention to MAC histogram trying to go back to positive. So look at this also right now as a day trade. Let's see if she can go back to from here to, let's say, 95 cents. Okay, I honestly believe this is a position trading. You should hold on to it. But if you're day trading, we're looking at a day trade standpoint as of right now. Okay, let's see if she rebounds off these lows. Okay, and let's go with AXA right now. Let's see what she's doing. Still 0.00. Excuse me, I got a dry mouth. It's probably the tea because it's caffeinated. Okay. So, and I'm talking too much, so you know that's not helping either. Okay, so AXA, remember the quiet periods. I'm just showing you them, you know, so you have an idea. See, this is the quiet periods on the 60-minute, right? You see quiet periods, right? Look, pay attention. Quiet periods, look, volume up. Quiet periods, volume up. You see gap. She opened up lower, but volume up, right? It's even still quiet. Look, quiet periods wherever there's volume. See, wherever there's volume, see? Okay? Now, when you look at the daily, you can see that clearly. So right now you see AXA at 0.0125 by 0.0138. Last trade was 0.013. It's down 1/100 of a penny right now. Okay? That's it. The ask gets smacked. It's positive for the day. You see the quiet periods. I'm just showing you guys. I want you to see them. Okay, this all is a quiet period. This is quiet period, okay? This was quiet period. This is quiet period. Okay, look, this is quiet period. This is quiet period. You guys get the idea? Quiet period. All right? Pay attention to the quiet periods on AXA. That's when shorts get nervous and start covering. Okay, and buyers obviously, but you boost it up, shorts gets nervous and they just start covering. It's quiet period right now, like we want. But AXA, management, I'm waiting for you guys because I think you guys are truly the individuals that can make her do what I honestly believe she could do. All right, so let's go take a look at hemp. Let's see if she bottomed. All right, see, same thing, 233, but she's finding support here, right? She's finding ground. She could, even close here, but Monday comes, and if she closed one day above 2.5, we have that handle, we have that cup, we have that reversal. We want to watch her for that move, right? We want to make sure, because when that move happens, maybe we'll be in it because it's going to happen. We want to be part of it. So sometimes we have to watch it. Don't say, oh, you know what? Oh, I'm fishing for a bottom. This looks like the bottom here. Let me buy it. And then what happens? And you know what? That actually happened with me with AXA. I think it was with AXA. I believe it was AXA or something else. I was fishing for the bottom last year. I think it was AXA. Listen, I'm going to tell you my flaws also. I'm not going to tell you I'm perfect, but I know my shit, and I know my shit, okay? All right, so there we go. I think I was looking for the bottom. No, this was already over here. I think it was about like 2 cents or 1.5 cents. No. somewhere around here. I can't remember where. It was definitely under 5 cents. I think it was maybe right here. Okay, I thought I found the bottom here. It was yeah, maybe it was this. It was trading out like 1.2 or something, just under a penny. I picked it up, I think, just over a penny at like 0.012, and then she did this, and then I was like, oh, she's going higher, blah blah blah, and then she just deteriorated, and then just smacked and got out. I think I got out for a couple of ticks. Couple tick loss, nothing crazy, but I was fishing for the bottom, you know. The reason why, because it was just a huge move. Like, it's like fishing for a bottom after like hemp was at like $5, you know. Like, let's see where hemp was at one point. You know, you're fishing for a bottom because you think you're gonna get that huge bounce, right? Here, look, see, like $10. Look at this shit, right? And then you're telling me when it got to over here, you know, people were fishing. They're like, oh my god, it went back to 25 cents from $10. It's going to go up, at least go back to $1, $1.50, and make my money. You know, that's how even traders think like that. It's perfectly normal because you figure if you're a trader, you think it oversold, so there's supposed to be a bounce back before the sell continues. But that wasn't the case for AXA as well. Okay, so I'm just showing you. You know, I show you my downfalls as well. You know, I do. I'm not saying that. But I learn how to take my losses. I run. I just don't sit there and say, you're at, 2 cents. Let's see if you'll go to 1/10 of a penny. If I'll buy more. So I have to lose 95% of my cash to consider to buy more. Why can't I just lose 10% of my money and then just buy everything back when it's at that level? You know, every tick I make my money back, then some. So like, theoretically, I'm making money even though I lost 10%, then waited for her to go to 0.3 of a penny, and then I bought her, and then every tenth she goes up, I made more money than I lost. I hope that makes sense to you guys, because I hear a lot of people that say, oh, you know, if she goes down 75%, I'm going to buy more. Well, why don't you just sell here, take a 10% loss, and then buy it 60% lower if she gets there? Oh, because I'm not sure if it's going to go there. All right, you know what? You're not sure if it goes there, but when I trade, if I'm not confident about something and its movements, I get out. I don't give a shit. I'll take my profit or a small loss. I'll find something else. I'm not going to sit there and wait for my funds to be depleted by a pink sheet stock. All right. So let's go to now GLCO. Okay, GLCO. All right, 1-1. She still looks good. She's just a slow as turtle. Once the news flies, she's gonna rip. Once the news release, I believe she's gonna rip, especially if it's on the positive side. But she does look good. PCLI 2.8. Look at this. See, this is a weekly. You see right here that weekly doesn't look bad, but let's see where she closes. This daily right here. Okay. This I don't like. She's forming support, so it's good. She's not like giving up right here, right? She's not giving that up. She is not giving up 2 5s. Okay, so she's holding her, and I give her respect because I thought she'll go to 2. The fact that she's holding at 2 5s right now, she's forming some type. She's trying to form and hold that support. I still think she needs to go. I'm not saying she's going to go to 2 on the dot. I believe will go anywhere from 1.8 to 2.1. You know, I can't be exact, but I do think she does want to tick down. What I'm worried about, if the MAC histogram does tick down, goes to negative, she could do something worse. Okay, and like you see this head and shoulders now, if she spikes down this way, it's not going to be cool for you guys. I'm just letting you know on the MAC histogram. To pay attention on this, and this is why, even though the MAC histogram is more higher than the recent one, which is great, showing upward momentum, just there's shadiness involved with this chart. So there's some shadiness. I'm not saying that it's gonna fail, but I believe it's gonna go to 2.1. But there, 0.002 plus or minus 2-3 ticks. But I believe that what I see as far as technicals, there's shadiness involved, okay? And that's why my forward-looking opinions of PSLI, I stick by it just because of that, you know? I see shadiness. I'm sharing, I see some type of shadiness. I hope I'm wrong for the shareholders. but I see shadiness. Okay. HMNY. Oh, sorry guys, typo. Oh no, it wasn't a typo. And she's down about 6%. You see, it looked like she got her short ready. Sellers coming, went to shit. Okay, see, look, she went to shit. All right, so we'll see. This could be a bounce right here. So it's just the sellers, you profit taking. You know, traders are going to take profit. The ones who traded. This could be a bounce, right? So we'll see. Pay attention to this right here. Okay, this could be support. Let me just draw this for you guys. All right, that could be support. It's not perfect. Look like it passed it. You're like, what are you doing? I'm doing my research as far as a technical standpoint. Okay. Yeah. So this could be about support. All right, maybe one more. It's never exactly even. Okay. All right. So take a look at that support. Okay. It's 2 levels of support there. So let's remove this one because one was created just below it. All right. So that's HMNY. And in my opinion, if she does break this 4-2 level, she's done. Okay. All right. So we'll see. Remember, we saw this bottom around here. So pretty much where she's at, she pretty much traded just now. And I said, hey, this support will become, this resistance will become support. She popped up. Right, and look, she's chasing it right now. It's support right now. Okay, so we're looking at that 4-2 support. Now you see it's 4-4 by 4-5. We'll see if she breaks the support, she's done. But now that resistance ultimately turned into support. Okay, and you can see that right now, and we'll see her battleground from there. Remember, she's a swing trade. What are we waiting for her? We're not position trading. We're looking for about 0.007. Right, I would say anywhere. You know what? You're lucky if you get right here. Right here, 0.0065 to 0.0075 should be your first exit point. And then you could look for a penny, but remember, this is a swing trade. You don't want to be greedy. There's a lot of bad going on with this company. But she's trying to create a reversal right here. And I think it's a little too soon for a reversal. I think she should have traded to like here, then did something like this. But we'll see. Okay. So let's get out of HMNY now. Let's look at CMGO. Okay. And there's CMGO at 5.5. And remember, she's trying that. Remember that she broke this bottom over here, right? This was her bottom, her support level. She tested a few times the last few days after this huge gap down, and she broke through today, right? So let's see if she can break up, or this will create resistance right now. So we're gonna see if CMGO can break through this level, stay above this level, or is this now resistance for CMGO because it was support at one point? And when support is broken, it turns into resistance. And when resistance is broken, it's turned into support. And I think we were just talking about HMNY, and it's a great example of support, resistance turning into support right here, right? Great example. Now we have to see if she can hold it, right? Stay above it, right? This resistance was broken. We even saw this bottom around here. Say, oh, it looked like it's stabilized. She should go higher, little by little, tick by tick, right? Stabilize, boom. You see the resistance broken, form support, boom. You see, and now it's at support levels, testing it. Okay, this is now support being broken. So now we're seeing if CMGO would actually, the support will become resistance, or she'll break right above through it and hold above it, and hopefully will stay as one of the support levels. So if she holds above it, you have to think of this as a support level and this as a support level. That's only if she holds above and breaks through this resistance right now. Okay, so If you don't understand this, it's perfectly fine. It's a language. Some traders do understand it, especially the ones who've been trading. Um, well, as far as technical levels, I do provide. I'm providing upcoming live streaming trading course. In the coming months or so. So visit my site, thetradingteacher.com. But I'm also going to be day trading live and swing trading live with you guys. I want to say hopefully by Monday. Definitely, maybe if not Monday, maybe next week. Sometime next week. I'm just trying to make sure the lag issue is gone. And what I'm doing is after I finish streaming for the day or whatever for that particular moment. Well, not that exact moment when I'm done streaming, but later on that evening, I look at the streams to see if it's like a little like choppy, cloudy, if the picture isn't clear. I did have some lagging on my trading platform as well. I want to make sure that's resolved. I just want to make sure it's smooth in general. Before I start trading, I don't want the system to crash on me or to free day trading and have a position in open at the market. Excuse me. So now, so we'll see. Remember, this is support for HMNY. This is resistance for CMGO, and we're going to come back to these as well. Let's go back to our views, outlooks on today's picks. Let's see, FHAI. Okay, she is at 5s right now. Well, she's at 4.8, but you see her 4.6 by 5. She's battling. Okay, she's battling. She looks like she's battling real well. We want to see her. This looks shady for us. We want her. We want the MAC histogram to go back up, and she would theoretically as well will go back up and create that support level. Okay, so that's FHAI. Now let's go to PXYN. Okay, PXYN 7/8. That's just about a tick down, but remember this is a swing trade. We're looking for her to eventually pop. Okay, so hopefully maybe it'll happen within this week or within a week or so. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. She does look like she wants to grab. Hopefully news comes out next week and she explodes or gaps up and shoots up. I've seen this pattern a few times where she would gap up around here and then just shoot up. I'm not saying it'll happen with her particularly, but I've seen these patterns do that a lot. So that's something to look forward to. So we'll keep our eyes on PXYN. LBSR. LBSR is at 1-1. Let me get out of the weekly. Looks like she ticked back, but she is ready to head higher. She looks like she wants to pop higher. I think once 1-1's clear, she's up to head higher. I think your first target should be around 1.9, maybe even lower, maybe 1.7. Let's change that to 1.7 just to be more secure of getting out at least 50% of your position. Remember, sometimes you have to readjust and trade smarter, even though you have to get out 2 ticks lower and you're still profiting. It's still a good thing. You just want to make sure you profit, right? And it has to be a decent profit. It can't be like $10 that doesn't do anything. Like for example, like LEAS, right? Even though you sell half and you have, let's say, 1 million shares and you only make $200, you know what? My expenses for the day is maybe $40, $50, right? I cover my day's expenses. I'm fine with that. Okay, it doesn't mean oh, just because I made $200 in profits today, I lost money. No, I made more than I spent today. That's good for me. I hope that makes sense to you. I mean, it's not like I do go out, but it's not like I go out every single day. Nah, I go out maybe twice a week, once a week. So if I'm really busy, I go out maybe once every 2 weeks. But trust me, I do make time to go out as well. But yeah, and when I do go out, I spend easy $200. You got to enjoy yourself. Don't be cheap. Don't be cheap on life, man. Remember, you guys live once. Don't be cheap. And I understand some people, rather put money, their profits back into the market and find other stocks. But if you're trading and you're not living life with your money, what's the point, right? Like, for example, if you could average in the markets $300 a day, right? And you can't give yourself $100 a day out of that just to, do what you want. Listen, $100 a day, a person can do a lot, and it doesn't mean they spend a whole $100 for themselves that day. They can spend $30 one day, $50 one day, $70 one day, $10 one day, and then all the remainder amount that you haven't spent that week, and you're going out a weekend, you have maybe like an extra $400 to go out. I'm just teaching you, as if you're a smart trader, you should think like that. Live life a little bit. Don't take some profits, enjoy life with it. Otherwise you're not going to see life. What's the point of trading if you're not enjoying it? Okay, a successful trader is a trader who actually enjoys life. I don't think a trader that's miserable does enjoy life. I think in order for you to enjoy life, you need to be successful as a trader. And I think seeing the world when trading, because you're making your money, seeing the world with that money has you look at things differently and smarter, because you're actually seeing the world. For example, if you're a day trader, you're in front of the computer, you don't see shit, right? You're always in front of the computer, right? Swing traders, right? Not that I'm gonna say some do sit in front of the computer, but swing traders also tend to do things, go about their business. And position traders, they live life, they go on vacation, they don't give a fuck. I prefer swing trading as well. I prefer swing trading. What's this? How is this just I have this over here, but I just saw some movements as we were talking, and that's why I was talking. But you see, she just literally, she's going right now. I just figured I would talk to you guys while I saw this stock doing what she's doing like a crazy person. But look at her. Oh my God. The gap just got so wide from 1.2 to 3.79. Shit, I forgot my train of thought. Oh, so live life, okay? A successful trader is a happy trader, okay? If you're not going out, you don't have a nightlife, you're not enjoying your evening, you're not doing things, it doesn't even have to be like just going out to restaurants or shows. I mean, spending time with family, whatever makes you happy, you have to go do it. Don't be glued in front of the computer. You're a swing trader, but you like gardening, you have a backyard, go garden. All right, do whatever pleases you. A successful trader is a happy trader. Okay, let's see. Let's go down the list. I think we're at LEAS. But I'm gonna keep this up here because she looks very interesting with those prints. Let's go to LEAS over here. Okay, so you see it's at 182s right now. She's struggling with 2 3s. And you know what? Maybe she'll trade in this range right now. Maybe she'll give 2 3s at the end of the day. Maybe it'll happen on Monday. But it's a swing trade. It's perfectly fine. The good thing is she's headed in the right direction, right? When it's headed in the right direction, it's good. It's break even, it's good. It's only when it's down, if it's a swing trade. Only if it's a down. It shouldn't even be troublesome because it's not like it broke its support level. But as far as day trading, when it's down, it should be troublesome because you want to be out of that position at the end of the day. All right, STRH. STRH is 4 5s. Yeah, this is what we believe that it would have been a day trade as well for us. But you see how she's a little quiet. Okay, so the fact that she's quiet right now. She's quiet, but remember, our exit is 0.0075. This might have to be a swing trade, okay? Because she gone quiet, I expected the volume. There's 2 million shares traded. She's silent. So, and if you see, there's only two ECNs here at 4.5. Next is at 7.9. So we're looking at an exit strategy as a day trade at 7.5. So we might have to swing trade out of her at 7.5. Okay, so we'll keep your eye, and you see how the bid just increased to 4-1. Okay, so and look, you see that's a level 2. So it could happen, but we're looking at this as a day trade. If it doesn't happen, maybe we'll hold it as a swing trade, just for argument's sake. Of she is stabilizing, and sometimes it takes a little longer to get out of positions than you want to. So day trade may be a 2-day trade. But as far as like a week trade, I wouldn't hold it. Swing trade is a swing trade. Give it up to 2 weeks. But if it's a day trade and I have to hold it for an extra trading day, then fine. But I don't think I'll hold it for like 3-4 days. It'll be like 2 days. Okay, and you'll understand, I guess, why if you take my courses in the future. Green Bull with CMGO, yeah. Yeah, so Green Bull's rolling his eyes with CMGO. I guess something terrible happened there. But let me first look at RAFA before we get there. And obviously, like I said, throughout the day, we'll look at these until I tell you we're going to remove them, because I'm bored at looking at them. There's just no interest. Okay, so RAFA, okay, now look at her at 3.5, right? So it was a 227, right? That's when we said the long should have came, right? 227, and we want it out at 6. It went to 6. We want it out at 6.5. It went to 6, right? And remember, she's a swing trade. The fact that she went there, it's fine. Chances are, look, the bid is at 4. 4 gets removed, maybe it'll be 6.5. Maybe there's another one at 5. But if 4 gets removed, maybe 6.5 is the ask. And if she breaks through 6.5, then you could have got filled, right? Then half that position you got out for, the other half you swing for the fences. Okay, so that's done. Now let's go back to CMGO. We'll obviously talk about all these stocks later on again today. So let's talk about CMGO. CMGO is at 5.3 by 5.6. She's still trading above. She went right back above the support line, but remember that's still resistance. We want her to pop up, go back to like 0.006. You could go to 6/10. You see, you could go to 6/10. You can confirm that for us. Right now, she can't confirm that. She's at the resistance level. This was support, and now it's resistance. So we got to keep our eyes on her. She could head lower. I just don't. I'm telling you what it is. That's why I didn't average down my prices at those levels. Investors' confidence is shot with CMGO right now. Let's see how my pigs are faring. NUU, okay, 41,000 shares. Sold the trip ones. Hey, maybe you guys could get trip ones. Stay at the bid. There's prints from time to time. You see, you might have to wait a while. Excuse me, you might have to wait a while, but yeah, maybe you'll get it. Let's see my other pig. I don't have 2 pigs right now. Okay, these are my 2 pigs, and I have one more, but I'm stuck in this pig. I didn't get her at trip ones. These I got at trip ones. LVXI, down like 4K on her, or a little less. I mean, I averaged down a little bit. I got some ones, but I still have more, and it hasn't filled me there. Trip one, so I'm waiting to get filled for the rest at trip ones, but still haven't. About 75% of my shares at trip ones are still waiting. This is the only option I have for LVXI. It happens to all the traders. I got her in at, I think, 0.002, 2/10, right? And now it's at trips 2. I got her at 2/10, and then I tried to get her in at, I believe 1/10, or just a little under, and then again at 0.0006, I think, or 0.0005, and now I'm just doing trip ones. It just, it's try to get her at her lowest point. If she goes bankrupt or reverse split, I definitely pretty much lost my trade on this one. But this is the only trade I have. I'm not going to get out and take a 4K loss and take practically nothing, lose 95% of my investment. I'd rather lose everything, and I'd rather add here. And if she goes up 4/10, maybe even it's not 4/10. I'm sorry. If she goes up to trip fours or even trip fives, pretty much in the green. I'll get the fuck out if I need to, or if she just rips with news. Thank you, but yeah, just it's unfortunate, but it does happen to all traders, and you just it's either you get out and take that huge loss, or average down your prices. Same thing with CMGO shareholders. A lot of them averaged down. I didn't, because I just think there's a huge confidence loss from CMGO investors, and that's why I haven't. Let's take a look at. I'm so tired, guys. The weekend's coming. It'll be good. Alright, I'm just gonna put AXA here because, for me, AXA is supposed to be game time today, based on text. So we'll see. I'm definitely looking forward for her to do something. I'm gonna put AXA down there, and let's see. Let's see. I don't know what to put here. See how she's coming, try to make a comeback right here. Alright, let's look at RFAI. Oh, I'm sorry, RAFA. We'll keep RAFA over here. See, 3.6 is the last print. It's 3.5 market maker versus ECN at 4. Then we're showing 6.5s right here. So I'm just going to keep these two up. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to be on my computer for a minute, then I'm going to step away. Yeah, alright? So just giving the guys a heads up. Yeah, I was just looking at my stream. Still looks a little fuzzy on Periscope. I'm gonna check Facebook now. I'm just curious because I want it to be clear for you guys, and I'm still trying to figure it out. EQLB popped up on my scanner, guys. Seems like she's trying to. I was just looking at my stream. Still looks a little fuzzy on Periscope. Yeah. Here my stream just now. Just went back up. So it seems like there's like a 10-second delay in the stream, but whatever. EQLB looks like she's trying to rip again, guys, and I know a lot about EQLB. She's on my scanner. She looks like a great long. Definitely something to keep your eyes on. I definitely think if she breaks right here, her resistance at 143, 145, she's gonna rip. Keep your eyes on EQLB. Yeah, she looks like she wants to head higher. Looks like she digested, found the bottom, confirming the bottom, Try and make that triple top, triple bottom with that. Um, uh, that. Oh, I lost my train of thought. With the cup and handle, definitely need a break. So keep your eyes on EQLB as well. I'm gonna put RAFA back here. I'm gonna mute it right now. Take a moment away from the computer. I'll be back in a few. All right. Guys, I'm just gonna run some errands real quick, so I'll probably be back in like an hour or so. Hopefully by one. It's 12:20 right now. All right, just give me a heads up. I'll let the streams play out. I won't touch anything. Just mute my mic. Um, I definitely could play some music if you guys want. I don't think you guys want music. I'll mute my mic. You can play your own music on your end. What's up, guys? Stock. Seriously. Doesn't stop. Look at that. Alright, so let's go. Well, what were we looking at a second ago? Equilabs over here. She breaks those 145s. She's definitely going to go higher. She looks like she's trying to, but the volume on the bits I got weak recently. Well, from the looks of it. She looks strong, man. She really does. Look at that. That really looks good on the 10 minute. She does look strong. Oh, man. I mean, these 1.4s break. I mean, she needs to break 1.45, but like, look at it. She's like lined up. She's like prime time ready to go. That's what it looks like. All right, let's see what's going on. There's some AXA prints at about an hour ago. I guess once I stepped away. So, see where she goes. Remember, she's. I want some buys to come in. I really do, and I really hope they do. I mean, 182,000 shares were traded. Remember, we were talking about the quiet periods, and if you notice the quiet periods, like I've shown you guys, right here, then spike happened, right here, spike happened, okay? Right here, tiny spike. Now, all this is another quiet period, and it's a very, very long quiet period compared to the remainders, all right? This quiet period is similar, I'm not going to say similar to this one, but it's, you know, just as quiet, okay? See, it's quiet, maybe quiet like this right here. So I'm expecting an upside move, and I really don't like this bullshit downtick at 0.0125. Hope these traders and buyers come in late day and smack the damn ass. Let's take a look at what other stocks are doing. Let's see, let's start with the ones that we found today, which is FHAI, and she's at 5 right now. The ask is at 5.2. There's a huge bid, 1.6 million right now. Pretty much 40% of the current volume traded today, give or take, maybe a little under that. A third, 35%. Okay, so let's take a look at PXYN. PXYN's at 6.7 bid, 7.9 ask. Last trade's at 0.00718. You know, and there's nothing for me to say right now on them currently, because I have my views on them. We're just doing an update, following through. LBSR, she looked good. Now she looks shady on the daily, but she looked good at the open. See, this could have been a nice full. Let's see, I mean, the volume's so strong. She looks good on the 10 minute right now, but let's see how the 60 minute looks. Not too bad, she still looks good. Oh, come on, chart, stop messing with me. There you go. But on the daily, not too bad. I mean, she doesn't look terrible, but she doesn't look great either. You know, 0.10. Yeah, she's not too terrible. I mean, you still got another 3 hours. Let's take a look at LEAS. See 1.8 by 2. Let's zoom in over here. Let's go. What the hell these people are fucking honking for? Okay, guess somebody's blocking somebody in. So it's at 0.002 at the ask. There's about 10,000 over there. 1.8 at the bid. 0.0018. About 1.5 million. So there it does look like she's bottoming right here, and I would like to see her pop, tell you the truth, because I've seen this pattern a few times, and it definitely is a force to be reckoned with to the upside. So I just really want her to pull through. Definitely looking healthy on the MAC. Look at this. Oh yeah, showing higher lows on the MAC histogram from negative into positive. Yeah, she looks good. I mean, she really does. So let's look at STRH right now. 35. It's 0.005 right now. It's up about 35% currently. The bid's at 4.7. The ask is at 5.4. And obviously it's at subs 0.0042 by 0.0054. Could have sworn I said 4.7 a second ago. I might have misread that, or the bid canceled out. But the bid is market maker CFGN. It seemed like every time I look there, he's there. You see the ask stepped up with 150K. Somebody ETRF E-Trade, okay, stepped up at the ask for 150K. So it still looks good. I mean, it's selling pressure, but profits are being taken right here. But she does look good. As you can see, just printed right now 100,000 shares, easy. Looks like they're willing to pay 5s for it. She still looks like she's heading higher. Remember, we're looking for 7.5 as the first as a day trade right here. So if we can get this, but I'm pretty sure if you have to hold it, pretty sure you could get 7.5 the next day. She does look good. She does look like she wants to go higher. Even on this, if you're looking at it as a swing trade. But remember, look for 0.75 first. If you're looking to not day trade this, but swing trade this, look at about 7.5 as an exit strategy to take at least half of your position out before you swing for the fences. See what happens. Remember, try to capture something. Remember, we're looking at this at 0.0227. So, and 227 was at the ask. So right now the bid is at 4.2. So it's nearly double if you smack to get out. It's over double if you wait at the ask at 0.005. Okay, so and 0.005 is printing. You see it just got removed, and now you have market maker against market maker here, 4.2 versus 5.2. I don't know, and you see, look, market maker's picking up 4.4 by 5.4 right now on STRH. Okay, seems like he's creating the market and adjusting it up, and he might have increased it to 5.4 because there was nobody there and there was people at level 2 at 5.5. So, definitely got in shares exiting it out. But what he could be doing is, well, I picked up, let's say, 1 million shares, and I'm trying to sell 100,000 of those shares right now. Okay, but I'm still willing to pick it up at 4.4. So what he's doing is, theoretically, he's doing what we said, but on a smaller scale. But he has volume to add and hold the stock up, right? Like a market maker would or should. So he says, hey, I'll pick this up at 0.003. I don't remember the exact time frame he was at, but let's say 0.0036, right? And I'll pick it up and I'll bring it up and from 4.2 to 4.4, and I got printed at 4.2s, at 4.1s, 4s. He got those printed and he brought it up, right? And now he's at 5.4 exiting out, but he increased his bid to 4.4. So he's willing to still pay for it more than what he paid for it moments ago at 0.0041, 4s, 3.7s. But he's exiting, he's selling some out at 5.4 right now. And he's still holding 4.4, and he's saying, hey, I'll hold 4.4s and I'll sell out at 5.4s. He thinks that, or she, whoever's running this particular trade right here, this market maker, this individual in general is actually holding her up and cashing out at the same time. So he's removing a little bit at a time as it brings it up as a market maker. And I wouldn't be surprised you'll see 5.4 get out the way and then 5.5 prints, and then you'll see CFGN on the bid appear at like 4.8. So he's going to chase her up, but also try to sell out. And don't think just because he's a market maker, he's bid just at the bid and ask as CFGN. The market makers can also be traded as ECNs, like as Knight, Citadel, Cant. So don't ARCA. So don't think they only have one route, but yes, they're market makers for a reason. Okay. Even some traders at institutions have access to these type of ECNs as well. Okay, depending who they're partnered with or associated with, as far as their broker dealer, they could have access to those exchange, those type of market makers that looks like ECNs to retail traders like on E-Trade or Ameritrade. Okay. So we'll look at this later on, but you see 5.4s are being printed. You see CFGN's capturing some profits, right? Let's continue forward and talk about RAFA right now. And RAFA is 3x3.5, and I'm sorry, guys, I was looking at the wrong numbers. I'm telling you, I got a lot of things going on in my head right now. So SCRH was at 4.5, so we looked at it, pick it up right now. It's at 4.4x5.4, okay, and not 227. So that was RAFA. And the reason why I have this written down here is because I'm not trading it, so I want to remember the numbers that we're talking about, so you can see exactly what I'm talking about throughout the time frame. Okay, so an RAFA is at 0.0227, where we said, oh, this looks like a great place to get in. It was at the ask. Right now it's at 0.03 by 0.035. The first exit strategy on this is 0.065. Let me mute this and take this call. I'll be right back. Seems like it's a very quiet day for a lot of stocks. Oh, so we did those. Now let's get to back to these stocks, and we're just doing an update, and we do them constantly, right? Looking at all of them. Twos. She's looking strong again, guys. I just, she can break those twos. I mean, I want to see where she closes. She looks healthy, but I'm very indecisive. When I'm indecisive, I don't, I'm telling you guys, I really don't. She looks so good on the daily, but on the weekly, she looks shit. Yeah. No, she. Sometimes hard, man. It's like a coin flip. It's like it looks good, but it's like you're playing with fire, Sometimes it's fun to play with fire, like Independence Day. Sometimes it's really scary too. All right. Let's see, BTCSD. Okay, 79 to 83. See, look at this support level right there. Let's zoom in closer. See, look at that. We really want her to bounce up right now. You really don't want her to give that leg down and test that support. Because if she does, I think she'll break. You guys really want her to print those 8.3s, 8.4s. See the bids holding up 7931 nicely right over here. They know they don't want another 73 print. They already know that, or 75 print, whatever. Another 73 print will break the support. But another 75 print, or even like a 77 print, would be disgusting right now for BTCS. So they know they got to hold this up. Whoever's holding this up right now, 79s by 84s. Give that 84 print right here. Look at that, it'll close right here. Show forward, upward progress. This bounce, that would be nice for it. So I definitely want BTCSD to do that right now. Break those 83, 84 prints, 87s. Form this bottom. This could be that support right here. You see that? So we're going to keep our eyes on this. This really looks good as far as a day trader. If you're a day trader at 80 cents. I think we actually spoke about this moments ago before all those breaks and stuff like that. But yeah, if she can hold here like she is right now and break through those 84s, like I said, you guys could, if you're a day trader, maybe see 85, 90 cents. Let's say from 80 cents to 95 cents, you got 15 cents possible move upwards. That's a great trade, definitely a great trade as a day trade on the stock. Under a dollar moves 15 cents to your way. That's definitely something noticeable, something looking into. All right, so let's take a. We'll obviously come back to it. And remember, I think Bitcoin, is a great position trade. Like I said before, crypto's looking good. BTCSD's, I think, related more to Bitcoin price movements. So believe Bitcoin stabilizing right now above 5,000. Once again, she's going to try to rally up, hopefully. And you see BTCSD is fighting the tail of the tape. And what I want to do is, before we go to the next stop, I want to look at I want to take a look at Bitcoin again. Just bear with me. Sorry. Oh, there we go. I just had to load things on my website. My browser. 5,100 right now. 5,116 to be exact for Bitcoin. And you see, she does look like she's forming a bottom again, even though she ticked down from yesterday from 5,200 and change to 5,000. Doesn't mean she's done. I mean, yeah, there's a resistance right here around 5,500, 5,600. I don't know if you guys see that, about 5,600. She ticked up to about 5,500, then ticked down. And it's perfectly fine now. She's at 5,000, and she could bounce over this area. She just needs to stabilize. And it could be a trading range for a couple of days, maybe from like 4,800 to 5,500. I'm pretty sure I stated something similar like that prior to earlier today. So if you're looking at this, and just take a Well, look earlier in this stream, see if I confirmed that. And the reason why I say this because it's a language, and if I see the same thing, I'll let you know. If it changes, I'll let you know. It's just what I see as it goes, right? So that's for Bitcoin. So yeah, so let's see if she holds here. I think she'll hold here. And just that reverse split might have taken effect. And also don't forget Bitcoin also dropped 250. So this could be also its decline due to that yesterday's move into today for BTCSD. Okay, I think it's correlated. And my fax machine would be nice for it to turn on so you guys don't hear my phone ringing. Just give me a sec. It should turn on. I don't know why it's turning on. 1 second, please. Not cool. My fax was off. Not cool. Alright, just turned it back on. Yeah, so let's see if BTCSD bounces off these levels. Right now, she does look good. As of right now, I really like the fact that the bid's at 7.9 holding this bottom right here. Because if she breaks through here and she prints like 7.7, it's just going to look really, really ugly. We don't even want her to get an opportunity to test this support level. It's in BTCSD's best interest to hold that line. Okay, so let me go into a different stock and we'll come back to it. Well, AXA is next on this list, but we have it right down here. So let's take a look at AXA. See these 2.5 prints. These 2.5 prints. People panicking. They probably had 100,000 shares and they're just selling out. Maybe they got in under a penny and they're just taking their profits. But look at this. Look at this pattern. It's like, how do you ignore it? Like, yes, I want this to trade above the X mark. This is what I'm waiting for. I want her to be above it by the end of today. And I'm going to constantly say this because it's based on technical indicators that I truly understand. I want her to trade above this mark. Okay? And the reason why, because if she does, she's trading above this uptrend. She should burst, but if not, worst case scenario, she trades above this uptrend. And she does, worst case scenario, a similar pattern like this on the weekly, okay? So that's fine with me. So it gives that indication around here, right? Like this picture will be flipped this way, okay? That'll create a reversal. So that's fine with me, but I really want this bar, this area, to be trading above 0.015 before the close today. Because if it does that, it'll stay in line with this pattern and we'll trade up this uptrend. But if news comes, she can just knee-jerk reaction and just rip. And that's what I really want. But one of the two, I'll have both, but I want one of the two, one of the two. X mark, usually she pops. That's when news is expected around that time frame. Sometimes one day before, one day after, one day forward, or if weekly chart, 1 week prior, one at the week of, or 1 week after. It's always within that frame. Okay, it's never exact based on those time frames. I just, I really want her to trade above 0.015 for this week, just because the week is over at the end. Today's Friday, 4 p.m. is the closed for this week. So I really want her to trade up to 0.015. And it looks like we have a lot of people at the ask at around with night showing 350 at the highs, and then you have 4 for 0.014 for 50k, 0.013 for 10k. They're just creating market, and these are all shorts. I want not all of them, I want to say, Knight. I want to say he's a short. Okay, I want to say he's the one that's trying to panic people to sell out. And I also want to say 0.0125 is a short cover. Not the same, maybe not the same trader that's short, okay, but definitely a short who's covering. Because frankly, if you're a trader, and first of all, if you're an investor and you don't understand the aspects of waiting on the bid and ask, right? You don't understand those aspects. You just want to get in, so you'll pay that premium at 0.0138 right now, right? If you're a trader and the fact that you know news could be released any minute, and if you've done their research, even if you're an investor, and if you've done your research and based on the previous looking statements, forward looking statements, everything, we're looking at roughly 100 million in assets, business assets, right? So just on those two standpoints, do you really want to bid set knowing that data can come out any minute, or especially maybe throughout this weekend? Or are you going to try to make sure you get your shares until it happens? Now, we all know shorts are playing a huge role in why she's down. And, I'm just going to, once again, go on to, anybody who wants to exactly know the total amount of shorts the last 30 days in AXA, I'll give you what happened on April 11th, okay? April 11th was yesterday, okay? And there's a total of 1.675 million million shares that was traded in total volume, okay? Out of that, 913,000 shares were short. 54% volume short, okay? Day before, very, very volatile. Okay. Well, another one. 1.2 million shares was traded on April 10th. Short, very little. Well, not little, but 100,000, 8% for that day. Okay. April 9th, 1.6 million shares short. 1.6 million shares traded in volume, right? Short, 654,000, 40%. Okay? And this is ongoing. This is not just these 30 days. This is a constant thing with shorts, where I want to say about a third at the low end is short almost every single day. It's volume based. About a third is short almost every single day. If you don't believe me, go to otcshortreport.com, ticker symbol AXXA. Look at the historical short volume data for AXA. You will see that it's constantly being shorted by at least 30% on average or higher. I mean, there's days where it's 26%, 25%, 28%. April 10th was probably the lowest I've seen it, if you look in the last 30 days, of 8%. But anything was north of that minimum of, I want to say, oh wait, there's one for 2%, which was April 5th, because there was a total volume trade of 423,000 shares, and only 9,999 shares were short. Okay, but when there is a quiet period and there is no panic of sellers coming in, the shorts get nervous. Okay, and I showed you guys a quiet period, and these are all these shorts. They're creating the noise. They're making you guys panic. They can't bring a short down. They need to cover. Okay, it's time for them to cover. They need to cover. They want to cover. They want you to panic out and cover their shares. Don't give them that benefit of the doubt. All right, don't let them profit off of your hard-earned money. Let those bitches chase the ask and cover themselves. Okay, let whoever's shorting get short at 138, and that short actually covered out at 138. So let the shorts battle out. Just sit on the sidelines and let the action happen. That's my personal belief. It's just insane. If I can tell you how many shares is short in AXA, and don't get me wrong, because there's shares short in AXA, but there's also shares being covered as well on AXA. So like, you know, so sometimes we see, for example, um, we've seen maybe yesterday, right? Yesterday, a million shares were traded, 1.2 million shares were traded, right? Now, out of that, 913 shares were short. Maybe 100,000 shares covered their shorts as well. You know, even though 50%, 45% were buys, maybe from 45% of that, 10% were short covering, or 15% was short covering. Okay, so shorts are covering little by little every day, but I think when those shorts really start covering those margin calls, that big bang, oof, you guys want to be in it for that, and that's what I'm waiting for. Okay, and DDV messaged me saying NIHL is running, and oh my God, he is right. I think he showed this to us at 0.015. Look at this go. Excuse me, 0.150 at $1.50. I think that's where he smacked the ask for, I think, 100K. And look at her, she's at 250 right now. Oh my God, look at this. He's excited. He's excited. Okay, let's see where 150 NIHL, 16,000 float. And I don't know how many shares he picked up, but he said the float 16,000, and it traded 5,300. So it pretty much traded a third of its float right now. It's at 254 right now. Printed 290 a second ago. It's printing 250. Yeah, so kudos to him. I'm curious how many shares he got. I would say at least 1,000. I mean, I can't see you not make money. You know, I guess 500 is also good, but anything other than that, like really, like if you're trading or swing trading, 500 shares at $1.50, $750. If you get out right now, 500 shares, you made $500. If you get out at 250, you know, every dollar goes up, you make $500. You have 500 shares, you got $1.50, exit out at 250, you made 500 for the day if you're day trading. I know DDV, he's definitely swing trading this one, unless he just sold half of his position. That would be smart, but from my understanding, he's a swing to position trader. I'm a day two swing trader. Yeah, so very nice move over here for NIHL, and you see it's at 246 right now. Yeah, it's good. It's good. 250. It's printing. Remember, 15,000 shares flow, and it's almost traded half its flow for today. It's crazy, and he's bringing out news over here in our chat group. Guys, I'm telling you, if you're watching this stream, join our chat group. It's absolutely free. Everybody, you know, I'm streaming, but individuals throw out information in our chat group for other traders. We have, I think, 16 traders right now online, and they find information and they share it with the rest of us, and vice versa. Some look at my stream, so we just communicate in that group all together. Not everybody's streaming. I think, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm getting drained just talking 24/7 and streaming about stocks and looking at these screens. That's why I keep taking these breaks. But anyhow, you know, I think it's a lot easier just to just send out messages on our Pennywell chat group or on Twitter feeds or whatever. But yeah, definitely join our chat group. It will definitely help you find nice plays like the one that DDV just found at $1.50, and look, she's trading at $3 right now. Doubled it from earlier today. Look at this move, it's up 200%, and we're gonna watch that. But let's take a look at Bitcoin over here. You see this? We really want her to hold these levels. You don't want her to get another leg down to continue forming the selling pressure. That's what it looks like. If right now trading this as a day trader, I would be short in BTCSD. As a day trader, that means I would be out by 4 o'clock. Just because I don't like what she's doing right now, it's disgusting. She failed this pattern, right? So technically, if you long 80 and then you get out at 79, you lost a penny. You get out, you flip, you go short. That's how you trade. The language has changed. You need to understand what the language is doing. I would look at this as a short right now. Taking a penny loss is not bad. If especially if you're looking at a 15-cent return on the first way, taking a penny loss and flipping your order, that's fine. So if you had 1,000 shares of BTCSD, right, at 80 cents, that was an $800 investment, or trade, I should say, risk trade that you put in, but you took a penny risk. Okay, so you pretty much protected almost all of it. Okay, so you took a $10 loss. Okay, so that's not too bad. Now, if you're shorting 1,000 shares, okay, and believe it's short, and you got in at 79 cents, just flipped your order. Now you're at 79 cents. Let's see if she cracks. All right, so see if she cracks, and if she does crack, you profit as a trader. Now, I really don't like shorting penny stocks. I don't. This is just theoretically speaking on what I see in the pattern. But I don't like shorting stocks. Penny stocks. I'm very iffy, even though it's very profitable in general. I'm just not a big fan of it. I rather short stocks. Trading, I want to say, in the $2, $3 range or higher. It's just, I'm more comfortable with those price ranges shorting. Oh. He only took 100 shares, but listen, he took something. So I was just responding to DDV. I was like, and I just told him, I was like, I was telling people that NIHL, 500 shares as a trade would be feasible. Anything smaller is just not enough. And he told me he only had 100 shares, so I started laughing. But look at it go. I mean, it's a good call. He just took this as a lotto play, great lotto play. My lotto plays are trip ones. That's what I look as a lotto play. But oh my God, man, like, if you just have 500,000 shares, nice. That would have been a nice play, nice payday on this one trade. Okay, but kudos to you for finding that. All right. Then I remember there was shares there that you could have purchased. I definitely believe you could purchase, I think, 1,500 shares at 0.015 out at that one point. Well, somebody got it. This is one of my picks. Okay, so this is my lotto play right here. Okay, well, I'm letting you guys know these are my lotto plays, because for me it's, when you go play a Mega Million, you're going to spend $2 knowing you're going to lose that $2, right? You're not going to say, oh, I'm going to hit 50 million jackpot on $2. Even if you go in and spend $100 on the Mega Million, just because the prize money seems big, there's a 99.99% chance that you're not going to hit, right? Same concept with these trip one plays, right? I know going into this trade, I'm willing to lose every single penny spent on this trip lotto play. Every single penny. I got in trip ones. I know that if it goes bankrupt, it was my doing, because I know this is a worthless, pileless piece of pig shit. But I was willing to take that risk, right? So for me, it's she either makes it or breaks it, and I'm willing to take the risk, hoping she makes it. She goes bankrupt, I lose my money. She does a reverse split, I lose my money. Anything aside from those two scenarios, this pig did something good for me, I guess, right? Because only those two scenarios can pretty much screw me. It's either they stop filing or not get up to date and stops trading altogether. That's not the case, because it seems like the CEO has been communicating with the public, and you found some information about the CEO and what his future outlook looks like for the company moving forward. So it created a little noise and made some movements because of the noise creation. I got in before that. You see, I got in during the quiet period sometime last year. Made some noise, and you know what? Still in the process of making noise. So, you know, I'll let her make some noise. You know, this pig needs to start oinking eventually. So let her oink away, okay? Same thing with GNCP. This pig also needs to start oinking eventually. So let her oink away as well. You see, she's doing some oinking, and she's she found a bottom with all the noise she's been making for the last, I would say, 2 months or so, okay? All right, so let's see where we're at. Let's go to FHAI. Yeah, just looking more disgusting by the minute. It's disgusting. Nasty. Very, very nasty. It looks disgusting. So ugly. She's not breaking above 6. She is so fucking ugly right now. It is disgusting. The only thing could save her if she closes around here or lower, that she gaps up. Look at this. She gaps up on Monday in news. Obviously, will force that gap play to happen. Yeah, she's ugly. This, to me, she don't gain ground soon. And, you know, like I said, force, that's what you got to give it. Just because when she breaks force, it's sour. But it's very, 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 very ugly looking trade. PXYN. Same thing, no change. LBSR. Still early to tell. Still can go. Yeah, she looked strong in the morning, and now she's seeming to fade away. But here's the thing: the MAC histogram is pretty much going back to flatlining territory. So we'll see if she refreshes here. It's not terrible. She got till the end of the day to do something. She got another 2 hours. But she doesn't look too bad, even though she ticked down just a tad bit. She still looks decent, you know. So we'll see where she goes. Yeah, she's still, you know, I have to say she's still holding her game, right? She's still holding her own. LEAS, see what she's doing. She's at 2-1 right now, 2 by 2-2. Remember, you want to sell half at 2-3. The rest you swing for the fences, but at least half at 2-3. And you only make $200, but that's $200 more than nothing if you had 1 million shares. But you still have a 500,000 then remaining. This is, I'm just giving you an indication of trade, but she does look very healthy, guys. I have to say, if she can break this mark right here at that around 331, yeah, she can. I've seen patterns like this before, and it's very very rewarding if it does happen. Okay, so keep your eyes out on LEAS as well. STRH 0.0055. Okay, so we're talking about her at 0.0045, and you can see shares were traded for the day, and I'm just trying to look at the volume on the 1 minute to see how much shares did CFGN actually sell. You know, so we saw over here around 135, right? This was CFGN. Around 135, those 10,000 and then 5,000. So maybe 15,000 shares, 16,000 shares traded. And that was pretty much at 5.5, right? So here's 5.4s. We're looking for more volume, more volume. So quiet. Wait, there's something. Could have sworn just heard something. Quiet. Over here was 10,000. Okay, so right here, I believe CFGN and some right here, it was him, and now this is all night and ETRF. So it's still looking good. CFGN is out, and you see now he's at 6.1 right here. Okay, so keep your eyes on that. Um, he's holding her up. There's no doubt about it. He's definitely holding her up. And there's prints. See, I mean, quiet down, but there's prints here. Okay, and now there's still prints. People are willing to pay, and she does look strong. She does look good. So STRH looking strong. Remember, 7.5 should be your first exit point just because you want to take profits, even though she can give you more. But take something, and then you can swing for the fences for the remainder. But at least 7.5, especially if this was a day trade, we wanted 7.5. Now, if this is a day trade, and there's still time remaining, so you want to recess it around 3:15 because it does look like maybe you could get your 7.5, but recess it around 3:15 if you're day trading, because if you want to be out of position, you want to look for an exit strategy, and it's not like it's like high volume traded. It traded 3.4 million shares, just under 3.4 million shares today. If it was trading, I would say like 50, 70 million shares, then I would tell you to look at like 345, and I'm pretty sure the bid and ask will be trading in a tighter trading range. But that is not the case. So I would say around 3:15. If you're in this as a day trade, revisit her and try to look for exit strategy around there. So it gives you a little time to figure out if you want to wait at the ask, or just wait at the ask, and then if the bid increases and doesn't take you out, but it's worth getting out, just smack to get out. You have to use your own due diligence and your own understanding when it comes to when to get in and when to get out. I'm just giving some type of free guidance. All right. So, wow, LES is just smacking my scanner right now. There you go. There's those 2 threes. Okay. So you see those 2 threes we were just talking about, like literally seconds ago? So half is already off the table, right? You already sold half. Maybe not fully, but 2 threes is being printed, so it's very likely if you was waiting there from the beginning, as soon as you got into position, you're getting printed because you probably was waiting there first. So those prints probably would have been you. Okay, so I don't know the exact amount of shares traded over there at 2-3, but we can give an estimate. There's 25,000 over there. 310,000 printed up to 2-3. Just don't know how many shares. Okay, so we'll see. So yeah, so it's 2 2s and 2 3s prints. Okay, so I don't know exactly how many shares were printed at 2-3, just because my level 2 was moved, but it was printed nevertheless. I was not thinking it was for a while. 16K flow. This keep on going and going. Sell me on it. Yeah, this definitely is going. Yeah, there's another trader, swing trader. His name is Zalmi, similar to my name, which is kind of fucking ironic. My name is Zelman. His name is Zalmi. Yeah, I guess great minds think alike. All right, so he has. He also looks at penny stocks, and he tends to find good stuff as well. He's great to follow. I follow him. His Twitter handle is at Great Stock Picks. So it's at GreatStockPicks. He has he finds great plays as well. He's also a guy you definitely want to watch and see what he finds. And remember, just because people tell you it looks like a great buy doesn't mean you should just buy it. You should do your own due diligence. It's something you should understand. You should understand it on your own. As a trader, I can tell you, buy something and you're gonna believe me because of my words. Like, you're actually gonna believe me. You're gonna invest into what someone else is telling you to. You have your own brain. Use it. And if you don't understand, learn it. It's smartest thing I can tell you guys. Okay, so let's take a look. And I'm sorry, just my phone's tend to explode, and I just wanted to see what my messages were. Okay, so all right, so where was I? Okay, so it's it's doing, taking profits is amazing. You always take your profits. And there's great people you should follow. There's a lot of people over there that know their stuff. And you know what? I'm a trader and I listen to myself. But I do see what other people talking about. And sometimes I can't find anything. And my Twitter followers or people in my Penny Wealth OTC group, they have something. And I was like, wow, this looks really good. They're right. I'm going to jump on board with them. And if a lot of us, within the same trading group agree to certain things, chances are there's a higher percentage chance of being correct, okay? Especially when a lot of them are heavy in fundamentals and a lot of them are heavy in technical and a lot of them look at both and everybody's just agreeing. And you can tell based on somebody's history if, on social networks like Twitter, if they're good or great at picking stocks and trading them, right? You can see based on where they call bottoms. A lot of traders could just call bottoms. I call bottoms and tops on Twitter. I just, and I'm comfortable saying, oh, I don't think this looks well, and the reason why, and people like, oh, why would you say that? Well, you have to understand, I also have a following, right? Just for me letting people know, oh, to buy here, I think I should let them know where resistance is, where the sell point should be. It's not just like, oh, it's a buy, oh, it's going to explode, oh, it's going to boom, oh, it's coming, I feel like everything should be played in a role as far as trading, not only buy side, but you have to know where the sell side is. You have to know where the risk tolerance is. You have to know where you have to profit. Where's the resistance levels? You have to take a lot of things into factors when you're just trading. It's not like, oh, bottom, okay. Listen, somebody can find bottoms, and they can be great at finding bottoms all the time. They can pick bottoms. But if you can't find out a way to get out of position, you're never going to make money. You're not, because you're going to be greedy. It's either you didn't sell on time or you sold too early. You have to have a correct strategy, and this strategy is supposed to go for every stock you trade. Now, exit strategies will be different based on that stock because, like I said, every stock is a different beast within its own. But you have to understand how to correctly use a strategy and stick to those strategies. It's a discipline. So all it is, you just need to be disciplined. You stick to your strategy and it works. If it works, it'll constantly work. It won't work every single time, but it will constantly work. All right? So now let's take a look at, we saw STRH also printing. There a lot of stuff is in the green, but very slow, and a lot of stuff are sideways. But let's get out of the things that we found today, and let's just take a look at RAFA before we do that, because I think that was the last thing we had to do. And look at 2.5 cents. See, look at that. We said 6.5, right? We said 6.5 as a swing trade, right? We said 6.5 at 227, right? And what happened was she went to 6 and just went right back to 2.5. So look at that, right? Now, do you see, and if you look back at this video, we saw only 1 or 2 market makers at 4, and then the guy was there at 5.4. And now we see not market makers, sorry, ECNs. And now we see 2 ECNs at 0.03, right? And the market maker went down to 0.02. So we see that, but do we think that she is out of her run? I honestly, I'm upset that she didn't actually print 6.5, because that would have been awesome. Because that would have been instant, right? That was right away when we spotted her. And we thought there was going to be more time, more room for her to at least to get to 6.5, but that wasn't the case. So she literally went up within that 10-minute time frame right here, right? And that's it, right? So we saw her around 227, around here, right here, around 227. I think there was like 150K or 200K at the, I don't remember, but there was over 100K at the ask, right? And from 227, she shot up. Look, and how many shares traded at that time frame? That time frame volume 121,000 with this time frame. So there was about 100, you see 110K shares here. So around this area, it's around 227 that we saw. I know around here for a fact, around here. Okay, and since this is a live stream that's recorded, you guys can review this for yourself. And she shot up here, and we're looking at 6.5. We're a half a penny away of seeing an exit strategy. And then what happened? She started ticking back down, and she trailed, right? She trailed down. Now, but I also said this was a swing trade, right? And the fact was, she didn't give us that 6.5 as the first place, but she trailed up to 6. So now what that tells me is, if she does go back to those 5s and 6s, chances are she's going to break the 6.5. So now it's safe to say the fact that that happened, and this is a swing trade, and if she does go back up, we have to see and possibly remove 6.5 and look at maybe 8.5. Okay, so we just increased it by 2 cents for that happening. The fact that she went to 6s and trailed back down and didn't give us the 6.5s, and we're looking at it as a swing trade, right? So this pretty much messed up our swing trade, because remember I said resistance is right here, right around 10, and we wanted to get out just under that, maybe 6.5, but she went to 6, right? And then she trailed back down. So now, since this is a swing trade and she did trail back down, we either can wait at 8.5, which I think will be a correct point right here where resistance is, right? Or not 8.5. You can try to get out at around 4.5, maybe 5, okay? And the reason why you try to get around that is because the resistance, right? So you could say this is double resistance, double resistance. But my whole thing is, if we go back into the 10-minute, if she does go back to 5, I think she will at least try to test that resistance level. So that's why I'm telling you, well, if she doesn't give that 6.5 today, when you have to hold it as a swing trade, I would look for 8.5 moving forward, because if she prints 5s, but I would also, if I'm still, because we stated this as a day trade earlier, right? So I would try to get out at 0.05 as a day trade. Maybe they'll smack those 3s out, then print 5s. So I would have a bid over here, ask order to sell at 5.05, because that's a day trade. I'm talking about day trading only. Now, if we're swing trading, I feel like if she closes at 0.05, she has an opportunity of trading at 0.085 to 85, and maybe even higher. Now, the smart thing is, for a swing trader, what they would do is like, hey, you know what? I'm going to do what Zelman always does as a swing trade. I'll take off half at 0.05, and the other half, I'll swing for the fences. Maybe she'll break those 8.5s and 9s and show me 14s, 15, 16. It's possible. Or maybe, you know, those 9, 10s will be resistance, and it'll go to as high as 8.5. All right? So always take your profits. And this is a perfect example. Trust me, if I was day trading this and she went from 227 to 4, not even 5 and 6, but to 4, half of my order would be out, because that would be 100%. I will let you guys know right now, I look for about a 30 to 40% increase on day trade movements. So if I buy something at $1, I expect to sell her as a day trade anywhere from $1.30 to $1.40. Okay, I look for a 30 to 40% return on day trades of my money. Sometimes a little less, 25%, but you know, that's day trades. But doubles is extreme, you know, for a day trade. Not for a swing trade, but for a day trade, yes. For you know, even though I find a lot of stocks that will form doubles, they'll go 200%, 100%, 200%, 300%, 400%. I don't look for that. I try to be constant with my day trade. Being consistent with your day trading, capturing 30% every single time, 30, 40%. just day trading. If you decide to swing trade it, but you sell half a 30% gain and you hold on half, that's great. That was a plan. You at least have that plan. Every time it's up 30 to 40%, you're selling half. And if you constantly stick to that plan, and based on my trading methods and styles, I'm pretty sure you will constantly be able to capture about 30 to 40% on not every trade, but constantly, and sometimes you have to take losses and move on, but I want to say constantly, and that's to your favor, capturing 30-40%. Over here, LEAS it's just under, right? 23, I would say 25%. Sometimes it's a little low because I have to base it on what I see as far as resistance. But aside from that, it's an average of 30 to 40% where you take at least half off the table, and your day trading that's full. As far as penny stocks, and the ones that are swing trades, you want to take half as well as 30-40%, and swing for the fences with the remainder. Just trading smart. With day trading, it's full amount. With swing trading, it's half the amount at 30-40% of the levels from where you originally bought it. As far as the trade, okay? I hope that makes sense to you guys. I hope it's not confusing. If it is, I'm sorry. Take my course in the future. All right. So let's take a look at FHAI, and we're just going back and forth. We're looking at everything. Disgusting, disgusting. But what I like the fact that got these 5-1s could print and maybe form this bottom, but it's just fucking disgusting. Ugh. See these 5-1s. We want it to close above 6. This is just shady. This is some shady shit it's developing today. It's just some shady ass shit from like 10 a.m. she's been developing garbage all day, and this garbage hasn't stopped. We want her to close above 6, like 5. Yeah, we want her to close at like 6. 6.2 is fine. 6.62. What's this idea? Ticker symbol IDEA. No, nothing special. I mean, it's very volatile, but SIML was throughout the whole day just been printing. Throughout the whole fucking day. Look at her. She's still going. Okay, she's been printing. Let's take a look at NIHL over here because DDV got 100 measly shares of this bad boy, but she's at 350. Hey, listen, it's a great trade any way you look at it. You picked it up at $1.50. You made $200 for the day. See 375, 499, 7,000 shit. So half of the float was practically traded today. This thing can do something insane. Yeah, whoever picked up 1,000 shares should be happy of this bad boy. And I saw 1,000 shares at $1.50. I'm pretty sure about that. You know what? When the stream is done, I'm gonna actually check because I'm very fucking curious. But yeah, it's very very interesting trade over here. This is definitely something I would see. Like, for example, if I would have got it in $1.50 as a swing trade, I would have sold half already over here. $1.50, I would say 40%. If it moved that rapid, maybe I would have got $3, $3.50 just because I came back and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get out right here. It's printing 350s. But I probably would have had half of my order already at like $2.50, $3 max. But I definitely think around $2.50. Definitely $2.50 would have had an order out there. But the others I would have swung for the fences. I got in $1.50, and let's say I got out $2.50, and it's at $3.50. I wouldn't even sell. I would let the half ride. If I had 1,000 shares, sold 500 and have another 500 shares run it out. Let it run it out. Maybe she can give 10. Fuck it, I'll run it out. But I captured half of my profits. I captured my profits. I captured half of my investment back and made money on it, and went for the rest to ride out. So tomorrow, let's say she ticks down to $1.50. I got out. Fuck it. She moves to $1. I got out, right? I sold half of my position at $2.50. I sold the other half at $1. I got in at 150. I made 50 cents a share. Okay. My profit was 50 cents on 1,000 shares. It's $500. I still made money. All right. Okay, so let's move on. Let's go to LBSR. Okay, that's a nice trade, DDB. Same shit, same concept. The volume on the buy side is huge. She doesn't look bad at all, but you know, I like for her to close to the upside in general, but she doesn't look bad. I have to say, the bid is there. LEAS, it's 2-4. You see, she printed 2-4 at one point, so you know the 2-3s would fill you, right? She already broke through 2-3s, and she printed 2-4, even though 2-3s is back. And like I said, you know, half off the table, you still have the other half. Listen, if you're uncomfortable, you think it's shady, and she peaked over here because of the resistance right here, you could get out. You know, you could have made it $400 that day. But if you're swing trading this, you took half off. To me, she still does look healthy. Half off the table here, and then half at, you know, if you want to swing for the fences, do. Because if you already took half off, you took half off. And then you have like 0.037. She breaks through there. I wouldn't be surprised if she tests anywhere from half a penny to 3/4 of a penny. Now, if she breaks through, you know, if she breaks through the highs and chases 1 cent, touches 1 cent, you can see something spectacular. But I think she's gonna play around. If she breaks through 3/10, I think she's gonna play around. I'm sorry, if she breaks through, yeah, about 3.5. She breaks through 0.0035. I think she's gonna play around 0.0075, high end, maybe 0.008. I think she's just going to test the highs. I don't think she'll break through the highs. Okay, so if you're in this, kudos to you. Let's see, and you see up 41% at 0.024, but you see how 2-3s came in. So 2-3s was a good number to sell half, and see what the other does, right? Let's go to STRH now. Okay, so this is at 5.5s. Remember, we said at 4.5s. 4.5s was at the ask, right? It's at 5.5s. 4.6s at the bid. If you get out day trade, you break out as a 10th. If you get out right now, smack the market maker. If you wait at the bid, maybe you'll get out. I remember she traded 3.5 million shares, so chances are her taking out 5.5 is very feasible. You know, she's just been a little bit on the quiet side for quite a bit, but if, you know, buyers could step up at the second half of the day and bring her up, because she does still look bullish, and it's very possible. But you know, getting 0.0075 might be a little out of the league right now, considering the fact that there's about an hour and a half left. If you do have your 0.0075 order, I'd keep it there if you're day trading, just because you know, power hour, last hour, there's buyers and sellers that step in, and maybe the buyers will push her up, especially if she still does look strong outside of the 5.5 area, and maybe into the 7 and 8 area. So keep your eyes on her yet, you know, and also you know, maybe you want to look at this as a swing position. Maybe you want to try to put your ask out, half of your shares at 0.0055. See if you could get half out over there. Yes, you made maybe a 10th on it, but you know, it's still making money, and depends on the shares you have, right? So like 1 million shares at 4.5s would be 4,500. Maybe that's a little too extreme as a day trade or a trade in general for some people. But I would, you know, I would say 2,300, let's say half that, 500,000 shares at 0.0045, and she goes up, you know, a 10th, and you get out 5.5 for half, 250,000 shares. You just made $250 right there, and you still have another half to play with. See what happens tomorrow. Maybe you'll get the remainders, 0.0075. You know, that's something to think of. You know, it's always about trying to profit. You know, try to capture what you can. It's about smart trading. And remember, we're talking about day trading right now. Day trading, swing trading, and position trading. All three are different in itself, and every stock is different within itself as well. So you need to understand the concepts and the parameters of day trading, swing trading, and position trading. Let's take a look at RAFA. Okay, she's up 110%. Remember, we saw her. We were looking for her to get out at 0.065. This was at 0.0027 at the ask. And what happened was, she went to 6 and then just trailed right back down. Now she's at 2.5. Bids at 2 and 3. You see, we have her up there and down here right now. And she's just right now quiet period, 397,000 shares. I really do think 0.085 is not out of the question. The fact that if she does touch 0.05, and once again, if you do try to get out, if you're in this at 227, even if you get out 0.03 as a day trade, you still made, I want to say if you got in at 227, you still made about under 30, maybe 27%, but that's good for a day trade. One position as a day trade, make 27%, 25, anywhere from 25% to 40% a move as far as a day trade in the stock that you capture the profit is awesome. Okay, so that's something to consider. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute real quick and step away, take a breather. Then we're going to come back and take a look at those other stocks, the XHUA, the BTSD, the AXA, the HAM, all those other ones. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I am back. Let's see. Oh, STRH. Alright, so you see she's at 6.7 right now. Showed 6.7, right? We're looking at what we say 7.5. That was its high, 6.7. That's where she was trading right now. She's at 6.5. See how she came back to life? See CFGN at 5.2. All right. See that? Okay. But what I'm gonna do is let me start. I want to first start talking about all the other stocks. I'll come back to it. But yeah, look how beautiful she is. All right, I want and by the way, this stock we looked at it earlier today, and remember we were looking for 0.0075. You know, remember we have about hour and 20 minutes left for it to give it to you, and you know even if you try to get out at 6.5s, you know it's still great profit. Don't look at it like, oh, I can get more. Remember, if you're day trading, and we have this as a D over here. You see these. This is my list from this morning. Let me just show it to you guys. It's not going to show you to you guys. Just this is not showing my face. So you see how it's blank? Hold on, let me see. It's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not letting me show it to you guys. All right, so there's D's and S's on this notepad that I wrote today of the stocks that I found. So D's for day trade, S's for swing trade. So I have FHAI as a day trade, right, at 0.006, looking at 0.008, okay? Like I said, look for 25, 40%, usually around the 30, 40% of the range as a day trade. Sometimes you get more, you know, depending how greedy, like for example, 0.0045 for STRH, we're looking at 0.0075. That's almost double, right? It's right now, you know, it hit 6.7. I mean, 6.5 should also be sufficient as a day trade. But I also base it on what I see. So that's how I give my where sell limits should be placed, sell orders. Okay. Now it doesn't always mean I'm 100% right, but usually, a lot of times I am. I would say, but. You know, sometimes I feel like it's going to go against me, so I'll even smack out at 0.0052, even though if the ask is at 0.0065. The reason that is especially if it's a day trade, I am going to take my profits and find something else tomorrow. You know, that's just, it's what I do as a trader, and I can't explain it any further. It's all about, I guess, instincts at that point. You know, it's you see something you don't like, you get out. It's just instincts. But you have to be disciplined with your instincts, you know, and that's all it is. If you're disciplined and have instincts in trading on what you see, then you're fine. I see FHAI also showed something popped up. You see, look, she's just. I mean, you got 2.5 million over there at the bid, which is amazing. The fact that, you know, it's pretty much half of what FHAI traded today, but she just looks disgusting. Like, holy shit. You know, and that's all E-Trade right there. Otherwise, she'd be a worthless sack of shit right now. She's just fucking ugly. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm telling you how it is. All right, but we'll go back to this. Let's go back to our old stocks that we're watching for the few days where we're trying to figure out where momentum is. We're watching somewhere in some XHUA. Twos are being tapped. Like I said, I really like the way she's looking on the daily, the 10-minute, the 60-minute. Every time frame looks nice to me, except for the weekly. Excuse me. And the reason why, because this is the end of the week right now, so this time frame is going to be closing. I really don't like twos. I really don't like this. It's not bad, but I rather see her close at 2.224 than over here. I just don't like the spinning top with the high volume. Now, granted, doesn't mean it's terrible. It's just that I don't like what I see right here. She could gap up. See, if she gaps up tomorrow, this spinning top right here that we see here, is great for it. Otherwise, coming into Monday, she looks like a short. It doesn't mean she is a short, but she looks like a short on the weekly, and I really don't like that. You know, on the daily, she still looks good, and I really like that. You understand? But it could be a fake. It could, you know, weekly are stronger trends than the daily. So I think she can get faked out and just, you know, drop. But it's very hard to say. I mean, she looks very healthy here as well. And plus, she got, this is what we call a runaway gap, where, you know, she trades 3 days or more to the upside or above or below the gap, but never goes back down, and she stays above it. It's called a runaway gap. 3 days on the daily or 3 weeks on the weekly. So you got the both. That's considered a runaway gap. You know, but I just don't like this right now on the weekly. Everything else looks good, but this on the weekly looks shady. But you know, if I would get along in this, it wouldn't be heavy, but I would definitely, you know, like I would definitely chip in this, like something small, like, you know, like let's say if my usual position is, let's say on the trade is 2,000, I'll probably do $500. Just giving you an example, I'll do a quarter of that, because she does look nice, but there's a little risk involved, and there's only one thing. Even the MAC histogram doesn't look bad on the weekly. It's just this week's time frame on the weekly looks like shit, but everything else looks good. And that could be the beginning stages of a drop. That's why when you see one thing wrong, it could be a beginning of a bunch of things going wrong. Not saying that's the case, you know, but it's a coin flip right here. But it does look like on the shorter time frames, stronger on the buy side. Even on the weekly, she looks good. I just don't like that pattern that is created today at the highs with high volume. Okay. But we'll see. You know, still got till 4 o'clock. There's an hour and 15 minutes left. See what happens then. Let's look at BTCSD. See if she dropped or popped. 79 cents. See, still trading at above that time frame right here. You see that, this bar? Oh, see that bar? She's still trading around above it. You don't want her to go under this. You really don't. You want her to trade above this. You know, even though she's showing blood, she's still holding up above this. It's very, very good. Let her hold, you know. She looks like a shady, like I said, she could be a short. You know, like if I was a day trader, I would have gone short with her, but you gotta see how much you can get out of it. But like I said, if you're position trading, swing trading, you don't touch her. You know, this is cryptocurrency play. And I don't short. I don't like to short stocks under like $2-3. It's just the momentum is not like. First off, you can make a lot of money because I can show you 10 times more stocks go down than go up for the day, or in general, right? Stocks, penny stocks in general. So you could always find there's a lot more things going down in penny stock land than going up. But shorting, I think shorting penny stocks is not. I'm not gonna say it's not smart. It's just not my cup of tea, because I feel like there's only a certain wiggle room for her to go down. Like I'll give you an example. If I short a $20 stock, right now, her wiggle room to go down could be, you know, zero from $20. I'm not saying it's theoretically going to get there, but in theory, she can go to as low as zero, right? Now, a stock trading at 80 cents, in theory, she can also go to zero. I mean, you know, there's a better chance. I'm not saying there's a better chance of a stock going from 20 to zero than 80 cents to zero, but there's a better chance of $20 stock going from $20 if you're shorting, going from $20 to $10 than penny stock going from, let's say, 80 cents to 20 cents. And I'm talking about like that day. Like, see what the difference is? Shorting a penny stock and holding overnight to me is a no-no. Like, I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't. I would not even encourage it. I know a lot of people do, but I wouldn't even encourage it. Okay, that's a no-no. But shorting a $20 stock and holding overnight, I feel more comfortable with that. You know, I just do. No, I don't think a $20 stock will go to $40 overnight. Has it happened? Oh yeah, definitely. But like, you know, if I'm shorting the stock, and I'm swing trading it, I'm playing its momentum on how shitty she is, how shitty the company is, how they miss their revenues, how you know, some of their locations are being closed down. Maybe their CEO got fired. There's a lawsuit on them. There's many things on why you short companies, right? But I just, it's you know, just for me, that it's like I said, it's my type of trading. I think it's more smarter to short a $20 stock than stock trading at 50 cents. Even though majority penny stocks do go down, I just think there's more wiggle room for shorting a $20 stock. And like I said, I hope Bitcoin explodes because I want BTCSD to explode. Okay, I really want her to push up. I don't want her to stay down, and I don't want, because I'm confident that new product industries eventually do really, really well. Okay, so I expect marijuana industry, the hemp industry, I think they're both correlated, but let's say they're two separate industries. Fuck it, let's say they're the same industry. And the cryptocurrency industry, those are two different industries. But since they're both new industries, I think in a matter of time, you know, I thought marijuana, and I still think marijuana is going to do something this year. But I think in a matter of time, regardless of which industry they are, they're both going to do a lot better than what they are right now. You just have to sit on it, you know. It's a new industry. New industries prosper; they don't fail. It's the old industries that tend to fail because, like I said, they get outdated. There's new technology. Some industries are able to keep up with today's times, and some aren't. Okay. Let's take a look at the old list. Continue down with the old list. Let's go back with AXA. Okay, so now it's positive right now. It's 3.2 by 3.3. All right. As you can see, buyers are printing some. Remember, there was showing at 3.8, I believe it was, the highs at one point. If you guys remember, I believe they were showing 3.8s, but it was never printed. Okay, so, but you see 3.3 printed, it's positive, not even a percent, it's just barely positive, but it's like broke even, but you know, break even for the day right now. Quiet, 229,000 shares traded. Remember, it's quiet period, quiet period, quiet period. Let me show you guys again what I mean by quiet period. Excuse me, quiet period. And the reason why for this is because I'm showing you it's up movements when it gets to quiet period. So pay attention. Excuse me, guys. So pay attention to the quiet period. So we have, look at the volume, okay? So we have no volume here, right? This is all quiet period, right? This X meets the mark. This is what I've been talking about for like, I think the last month or so, or close to it. X meets the mark, right? Quiet period. All right, now look over here. You see this little quiet period right here? Then as soon as volume happens, look what happens here, okay? As soon as there's volume, okay? Now look right here, quiet period, okay? As soon as volume happens, look what happens, okay? Now you could say this is quiet period compared to the other days of volume, okay? Like before it, right after it, okay? Now look what happens. Okay, quiet period. Look what happens. Alright, you see the quiet period of the volume area? And look what happens, alright? You could argue that this is also somewhat of a quiet period right here, but yeah, because the volume is still shitty, so I won't even use that. But here, look at this quiet period. Okay. Here, look at this quiet period. Okay. It's the ones who's covering mostly is the shorts, and the buyers are in it for the ride. You know, I honestly believe there's a lot of shorts out there. I want to say, let's take a look at my apologies. I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking for. All right. Oops, wrong place. All right, so just alone, right? I would say how many shares was traded this month. Let's look at monthly. Let's take a look at AXA on a monthly basis. Okay. Okay, so we had last month traded volume 120 million, volume 128 million, volume 261 million. All right, so we have 260, 128, 360, let's say 390, 490, say 510, and say 525. Okay, 525 million shares traded from the beginning of January of this year till now. Okay, 525 million shares. From that 525 million shares, I want to say about a third is short. Okay, so we have, let's say, let's round it down to 500 million shares, and about a third is short. So let's say 1.5, say about 150 million shares are short. I'm pretty sure some covered along the way. Let's say 150 million shares are still short. That's what I'm looking at based on, I believe I see. So now let's take, it could be more, right? But I want to say could be honestly plus or minus 5% on that. In my opinion, those stats. Okay, so let's say about 150 million shares short. What I want to do now is I want to check out its float. So the float is 227 million. It was updated in February of 2019. Half of the float is short? That's interesting. Right? Isn't that interesting? Doesn't that raise an eyebrow to you guys? Okay, so half of the float is short. Alright? I mean, these are, first of all, this is naked short interest. Okay? But yeah, I mean, if you're talking about just shorts are gonna have to eventually cover. Those naked short interests can't fly. It's not gonna last forever because we have higher lows, and it's only eventually, only a certain amount of time. It's gonna be a certain time frame where these shorts are gonna have to cover, and all these other shorts are gonna panic, and boom. Okay. Now the news would be nice from AXA, just because it would solidify this run a lot faster for us and have these shorts panic faster. But these shorts think AXA's full of shit. All right, it makes sense why they think that. Well, it doesn't make sense why they think that, but obviously states that because based on the numbers I just did, right, we showed about a total of 525 million shares traded within the 3 months since January till now, and just over 3 months, right? From January till now, let's say 500 million for argument's sake, right? And everyone who knows I've been watching AXA since you know, it was 4/10 of a penny, and I've been watching her left to right. I've been pretty much watching her the whole way. You can follow me on Twitter, you know, so I can prove that to you. You can see my posts there on AXA. And I've been following her throughout the whole way, and you know, I do find a lot of stocks, and I watch them, then stop watching them. But I only continue watching the ones that are entertaining. I think there's a lot of added volume in it, and added future profitability in it, and Access is one of them, and that's why I trade it and keep watching her. The same was for CMGO until you know, that settlement news that he was extremely happy about. And you know, not everything always turns out to your favor as a trader, but trading smart gets you far. And you know, even though CMGO pretty much bit me in my ass, I'm pretty sure a lot of other smart traders, it wasn't considered a wrong trade. It was just considered a terrible settlement agreement by the CEO. You know, and I keep talking this and it sounds like a broken record, but it's just I can't wrap my head around the situation. You know, I'm not in his shoes, but I definitely can't wrap my head around that situation as an investor, or as if I was a CEO of a company, knowing that I'm going for something and I get an offer of 1% of the settlement. I would have not agreed to those terms at all. You know, maybe if there was wiggle room, show me 15-20%, maybe something to consider. Not 1% though. Okay, so yeah, so AXA, 120 million supposedly in assets, north of 100 million or so. Right now, there's about 150 million, in my opinion, a total naked shorts. There's a total of 227 million at the flow, and it seems like there is higher lows, and this X meets the mark. I'm waiting. See, this is monthly right here. I am waiting for this bar to be right there. You see where this red resistance bar, you see I even have it here, and this is my resistance level from trades from before even this level, like its highs before. So you see I've been watching her for a while. You see right here, so this is its resistance right here. This is what I'm waiting for it to close above, and it's ironic how you guys could see that, because I didn't put that up there. That's been up there for a while. It's not anything new. You know, since my trends, that's what I look at as my trends. Okay, so we'll see what goes on here with AXA. I really would like her to close above 1.5 today. It's 1 hour left before the market close. So let's take a look at, let's do a rundown, continue. Let's see what hemp looks like right now. Okay, and you know, I take longer with this set of sheet than the other one than for today, because this set of sheet we were looking for the last few days, and I started removing. I already removed AFTC and EDXC, but I will remove others as well. And just because we've been watching these, I want to see how these play out. But I figured these are getting boring, and these are new today, so. You know, there's two different ones. I don't know if you guys can see it because my camera is all retarded. But yeah, there's, see. Okay, so we got two different ones, and we're just watching them. And you know, you can't, like I said, as a day trader and swing trader, you have to move on. You don't want to be in the same things, and eventually, you know, move on, find something else. If you're position trader, it's different, because you could talk about the same thing for 6 months and be happy. For me, it's I want to be in and out. You know, position trading is anywhere from 2 weeks to for me 3 months. I don't the only positions I'm in that's for a while is the ones I'm stuck in, and or they're pigs. And remember, LVXI is the one I'm stuck in. HealthMed is the one I'm stuck in. You know, those are, but you know, CMGO right now is the one I'm stuck in. Other ones are just trades, and you know, I just don't want to be in something for too long. Let me mute this. Let me pick up this call. I'll be right back. Business, man, business. Stop you from doing things. You gotta make calls. Alright. Alright. Where were we? We're at hemp, right? So hemp, we're looking for the bottom. No, maybe. Don't look like it. You see this? We thought it was the bottom. Doesn't look like it. It really. See how she broke underneath it? We were hoping for her to go 2.5s. So maybe she's trading. Maybe she'll form that bottom, but we'll see. It hasn't found yet. It hasn't been found. You know, I thought this would be it, but it looks like it's not it yet. Especially what she did the last, I would say, last hour ago with the 2 to 3 o'clock time frame. This hour right here, this time frame. So that doesn't look too good. Seems like the bottom's not in place. Okay, so I'm gonna remove hemp now for as well, because we're looking for the bottom. I'm gonna find it. GLCO. Oh wow, STRH is just lighting it up right now. Let's take a look where she's at. See, so she went to 6.5, right? That's where we saw where she went to, right? Am I going crazy? Here we said 7.5, but she went to like 6.5, and now she's at 5.3 by 5.9. All right, so now let's get back. And the reason why she's popping up on my radar, so that's why I keep going back to it and looking at it. And that goes for everything that I see. If anything I see pop up on the radar, like I just saw FHAI right here. When was this? 4 minutes ago. Okay, see 4.3. We just destroyed. See that? Look how shady she's getting. All right, let's get back to. We'll reevaluate those. Obviously, let's get back to the old ones. Let's go to GLCO right now. GLCO, she does look healthy. See what 1 by 1, 2. Just slow, quiet. You know, quiet, slow up movements, and these will definitely make her flourish. Same thing, you know. PCLI. I'm curious about her because wow, STRH is still printing, still coming out. Oh my god. Okay, she quieted down. ZDEC. Let's see what that is. Yeah, I saw her a few times. I was like, oh, what's this? But alright. No, this probably just happened recently. A couple of minutes. You see, I saw her a few times print. All right, let's go. Let's go back to our PCLI. I'm curious how she did. It's 2.6. All right. Now you see how the shorts even got heavier. And like the bid, the ask increased to 2+ million at 2.7. The bid at 2.6 is just ugh. All right. So you see 2.4s were printed. Well, close to 2.4, 2.02485, just tick lower than 2.5. You see that there's more selling pressure right now, and it just, like I said, I don't like the way she looks. And being honest with the trades, you know, it's not like I'm saying, hey guys, you know, she's going down. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If I feel like she looks shady, she's going down. I'm gonna tell you. I'm not always right, like I said, but you know, if she looks shady, and she looked shady, just giving you guys a heads up. I think you know, 2.2.1. So I think she'll find a base, maybe 2.2. I really don't. I think it's 1.8 to 2.2. She should try to find a base, but she did move a lot. And what scares me is the MAC histogram, how it's playing out in these bars in general. I really don't like that, and it looks very dangerous when I see that. Okay, so be careful, and you know, I really think she'll bottom. If she does go down, I don't think she's gonna head lower than 1.8. I think she's gonna be anywhere from 1.8 to 2.2. Bounce off those levels, and then probably like most likely trade sideways like this until further news comes out. That's what I think. A refresh, but I really don't like this on the Mac. See this one right here, this right here, and then this right here. It just doesn't look good. Okay, so now let's go into HMNY. Yeah, so HMNY, remember we said that support turns into resistance, and resistance turned into support, and now it's at support. So this is what it is. She's at support now, right? And this is the 1 minute. Let me just zoom out. Let's see what the 10-minute looks like. Okay, so this is what it is right there. Seems like support was a tad bit higher the previous, but we had to make it a little lower because she was testing these levels and she was resistant. So now support that after this breakthrough right here. So we should see she bounce over here. Can she hold, or will she break under and continue that resistance form? Okay, so we'll see what she does, and that play still continues, obviously. CMGO, this is the last from these plays. So let's see what CMGO did. Okay, 5-3 by 5-4. It's trying to go back above it, but you see it's still below it. Looks shady. Excuse me. It goes back above it. You see the MAC histogram is negative, trying to get back to positive territory. So if she does go back up to it right now, heads back positive, the MAC histogram, that would be great. She should go back in the green, hopefully, and stay within that range. You know, as soon as I said, hopefully you got some 5-3 prints and smacks. But hopefully she does here. She really looks, oh, this resistance really looks shady. You really want the MAC histogram too. You see she's like she's in positive territory, but you want her to stay positive. The fact that if she refreshes right now the MAC, and you really can't see it because the volume's in the way, you see the green, she's just a little bit in positive territory, just tad. This is the volume right here, these red bars, but this green bar is right below it. That's the MAC histogram, okay? And she's just so negative, you see, you can't see unless you zoom in right here. It's tag greens. She needs to head higher. Those greens have to be higher than the previous ones. If she goes back into the red, look out, CMGO is going to take another dump, and it really sucks, but yeah, that's what it looks like she's going to happen. Just unfortunate, but it is what it is, okay? Let's take a look at, let's do XHUA again, then we'll do BTCSD. See, she still looks good on the daily. The only thing she don't look good on is on the weekly in that time frame. And it's really not that bad because all the other time frames is good. I just really don't like it when I see one shady thing. And like I said, if you do get in as a position trade, you should go in based on like this because it still looks good, and I can't argue that she is holding up and she does look good. I would say a quarter of your original trade amounts if you want to be in this position, just, you know, so you don't hurt yourself if that is the top, okay, going into, you know, the following week. All right, so now let's take a look at BTCSD one more time. See, still holding above that. We would like for her to make some type of run up before the close, but you know, as a day trade, she's a good short. They just don't know. You see how she's holding above this? If she does break it, obviously she's going to head lower and she's going to test this gap. So, you know, trading her short and looking for a fill here is not out of the question. But remember, this is a new, and I said again, I sound like a broken record, but this is a new type of industry, so it will take time to progress, and eventually she'll boom, in my opinion, just because we'll see if she stabilizes. Bitcoin was on the move. It obviously is taking a breather. It was down yesterday. Obviously, BTCSD is reacting to that as well, and not only that, BTCSD did also a reverse split yesterday. So she could be shady for, you know, a couple of days, you know, maybe a week or so. But ultimately, if BTC, if Bitcoin goes up, BTCSD should follow as well. All right, now let's go to AXA because I want to watch her before the close. Okay. So we have the volume. I want to see the volume. I have too much. Yeah, 229,000. Okay. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna mute it here right now. Take I want to say 10-minute break. I'll come back before 3:30 and we'll check out everything before the market closes. Um, Give me a moment. Give me about 10 minutes. Just take another breather. All right, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. All right. Just looking on the World Wide Web right now, checking out some stuff. All right, so let's go and see what's going on with. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's look at ZAFA. All right. See, she pretty much just went to 0.00. Was that 6? And we're back down, right? Let's start from the top. We'll leave X over there, but this time we'll work on the bottom chart. And we'll start with today's, what we're looking at today. Yeah, this looks like straight up garbage. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, right now, it's just so disgusting. This on the daily looks terrible. 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 Disgusting. Okay. Yeah, so FHAI looks terrible as far as a chart. Gotta mute this. Give me a sec, guys. Gonna get my phone. Apparently that person doesn't want to talk on the other end. Okay, so FHAI looks like crap, tell you the truth. Yeah, she just doesn't look good since I guess here, right? After this broke, just looked like shit right after. She filled the gap and like never went back. She looks like crap. PXYN. It's 133 right now. Oh, okay. Look at that. Let's see where she went. Oh, this is Axel looking. What the hell's wrong with me? Too tired. I need to take a nap, man. Didn't sleep last night. PXYN. Okay. Now this is right. About pretty much in line. I'm looking at 0.0105 as the first strategy exit point. Just like, I guess right here or so. Okay. After that, next would be, you could swing for the fences with after that. Okay, so that's PXYN. Then we got LBSR. She's slowly, see, she doesn't look too bad here. I gotta say, she still is, looking decent. I would like for her to close at 1-1 or 1-2. It's only a million shares right now at the ask, so it's possible with another 25 minutes left throughout the trading day. LEAS trading at 2.4 her last trade, but look at the ask at 2 already, right? So that's why I say, hey, you know what, 2-3 was probably a good place to exit out of. And see, look, 2. Now it's not bad. I mean, it's not terrible, because what happens is if she closes here over the weekend, right, the daily bar looks strong. Coming Monday, maybe she's going to be at 2.3, 2.4 rather than 2 right now. And this is what the weekly looks like. Sorry, that's the daily. I'm trying to show you what the weekly bar looks like right here. Right there. It'd be nice if she can close, pretty much where she opened up. That would be a very solid close for LEAS. Okay, so that's that. Let's go back to, let's do the 60-minute. So let's go look at STRH. Oops. Okay, she's already trading at 5.5, and last trade 5.5. Right now, bids 5.2. Ask us at 6/10. Doesn't look too bad. She still looks good, but remember, taking profits is not what's going to harm you. It's smart to take profits. You see this 4 million shares traded so far, almost 5 million, and you see 60K at 6 right now with 6.7 on the Brinks right there. And we said as far as the day trade, maybe we'll get 7.5. Chances are not. Remember, it's 340. If you could get out at 6 as a day trade, it's probably good. You could smack 5.2 or even 5, definitely get out. But if you can wait and get that extra, tenth of a cent, that'd be great. It's a big difference from 5 to 6. You're looking at about 15% difference. It's of your trade. So try to see if you could get out 6. Okay. So that's that, and yeah, she does look like she's strong, and she maybe could give more tomorrow. So if you sell half, that's cool. Okay, so now let's take a look at RAFA. This one was at 0.0227 at the ask, and then she shot up to 0.06. We believe that she was going to go to 0.065, and so one of two things I would do over here. It's either, like I said, wait for your swing trade at 0.085, or try to get out at 0.05. So I would say nickel, just to get out of position, to get half out, and at least you at least doubled your money with that, and everything else is pretty much free shares. So I would put sell limit order to cancel, meaning you have 60 days for it to take your price before the order cancels, so you don't have to enter these orders every single day, just in case it doesn't fill at the end of the day. Then have to re-enter that order again tomorrow or this evening for tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, I would do 0.05 just to get out half if I could, and swing for the fences. But remember, if you're day trading it and you could get out 3, you're still making money if you long that 227. But yeah, I would definitely say 0.05 half and swing for the fences with the remainder. Okay. And let's do. We already did RAFA, so that's that. Let's see what CMGO is doing. I'm just curious. Yeah, garbage. Straight up garbage. You see, garbage. You see? Under it. Try and trade within this range. You want her to go back above that. Okay? It's hopefully she forms this bottom here and trails back above this resistance. Okay, so let's take a look at IHL. This is a really nice stock. 325. Oh, see, she even printed high of 375. Yeah, wow, she's at the highs. Just gorgeous. Beautiful trade, I have to say. She's beautiful. Wow, I like it. I really do. Okay, so let's take a look at BTCS again. Oh, sorry, it's BTCSD. I keep forgetting. Yeah. So you see how she's trading above the support level right here. You really don't want her to crack this level, especially before the close. That would suck, because then she'll deteriorate further. But if she could hold this line and into the weekend, and Bitcoin can do well over the weekend, because it's stabilizing, trading sideways, and hopefully it'll trade around that range, I want to say around 4,800 to 5,500, somewhere along those lines, 5,300. She could trade in that range and form a base, Bitcoin in general, and then form a base for another high into next week. That would be great for crypto stocks. Okay, so right now she does look like she's deteriorating. See, as a day trader, I said, long events or the pattern changing because the language is saying, hey, she's doing something different right now. She's failing. Pay attention. She's failing. Get out. If you're a day trader, get out. A swing trader is like, this is just a little bump on the road. Crypto's going up. I'm gonna play that trade. Position traders saying the same thing. Crypto's going up, and this company is doing phenomenal as well with their forward-looking statements. I'm looking at this for another 6 months. Swing traders like, I'm looking at this another, 2 weeks. I want to see if Bitcoin actually closes above 6,700. So there's different types of traders. Day traders like, oh, I'm not long right now, I'm short right now, or I'm getting out because I'm a day trader and 15 minutes left before the market closes. But the day trader wouldn't be even considered being long right now in BTC SD unless they really don't know how to day trade. Okay, so see what happens with BTC SD by the end of the close today. Let's take a look at PCLI, I guess. Okay. PCLI 2.8. Look at that. You see how it touched 2.5 and now it's at 2.8. She's fighting. She's a fighter. She is a fighter. It's 2.5s by 2.9s. Look at that. What a fighter. She will fight. Okay. What a fighter, I have to say. It's a fighter. She closes green for the day. This could be very interesting if she closes green for the day. Okay, well, interesting fighter. She is a fighter. C26 is picking up. Let's see where she closes. Alright, she could just form this sideways pattern within this range. Let me remove this crap. See the resistance and support? She could just trade around this range for quite a while moving forward. Okay, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, she's good job, PCLI. Good job. All right, let's see what happens by the close today. Let's see if she can break through those and 2.9s, 3s, 3.1s. Can she hold these levels? She was printing 2.5s for the last 3 days with today. Let's see if she can stay above that, not crack below it before the close. Okay, so let's take a look at XHUA. XHUA. It's looking good. I just don't like the weekly. She looks good aside from that weekly bar. Everything looks good. Even the MAC histogram on the weekly looks good. Yeah. So pretty much that's it for now. Just seeing what's popping up on my scanners right now. There's a lot of garbage also. Sometimes my scanners have garbage, but you just need to find them. You need to find the good ones from the bad ones. Okay. Okay. This is a very nice pattern right here. She can close 5-4. If she breaks 5-4, that's nice. But yeah, this is a very nice pattern. Very nice pattern. I'm not gonna lie. Very nice chart pattern for GCEI. Alright, this is global clean energy, but we're not gonna look into her. But I'm just letting you guys know this is a very nice pattern. See 5-4s. Looks like somebody's trying to hold her up, printing 300 shares. Alright. Let's take a look at my friend AXA. Okay. And you even see I still have this at trading teacher. Fuck, let me see. See, at trading teacher, tradingteacher.com. X meets the mark. I don't. I just leave it here for you guys. I mean, only when it interferes with my charting views, that's when I'll remove it. If it's not bothering me or not bothering the outlook of what I'm trying to look at, I'll leave it alone. I'm gonna take another break. Just very, very drowsy today. I'm gonna mute it real quick. I'll come back. I guess at 3:55, a couple minutes before the market close. Um, See what AXA does, and then I'll provide my update for all these stocks that we looked at, for the day and the previous days, what we're currently looking at. All right, so I'll mute it here for now. All right, guys. It's 2 minutes before the market close. Let's see what the hell's going on here. So once again, you see these twos right here for XHUA. I really think, I really think she's, if you do get in her, nothing heavy, whatever you usually go in as a position, go light about 25% of that. See if she does pop at Monday. It's better to get in something than nothing. This looks like a runaway gap, and she's holding. I just don't like this bar on the week, but even the MAC histogram looks good. It could be another pop coming for her. You know, but just shady of this bar right here with the high volume. That's what has me second guessing this trade. Let's take a look at BTCSD. BTCSD, look at that, 72 cents. It seems like it formed a weekly hammer reversal, upside down reversal, which looks disgusting. Oh, and you can see she actually broke through that support level recently in the coming moments, a few moments ago, I guess. See right here. Okay, so like I said, she did look like a great short, right? So she went from, say, 80 to about 68 or so, 12 cents, and now she's bouncing back above the support level. Hopefully she can break up and close above it. That would be somewhat decent for her. But yeah, like I said, you know, this is more of a long-term currency play, crypto play. If Bitcoin does continue going up next week, I'm pretty sure she's going to bounce upward. This right here is shady, and we spotted this around 80 cents, right? After it went down, it's like, oh, she looks like first we thought she was going to go up to around 95, test the highs, but then we saw more shadiness appear, and then from a long it went to a short, and now she's just deteriorating. As you can see, she's printing 6/8 right now. Okay, so, but if it, remember, a trader would be short her, but a day trader, but will be at a position at the end of the day. Even some position traders probably short her because of the reverse split, but I think knowing that Bitcoin has bottomed and is trying to bottom, I wouldn't say has bottom, but is trying to form a complete bottom. That's something you should be very careful of shorting a Bitcoin stock, especially, you know, into the weekend or weekend. Right now, you see Bitcoin at just about above 5,000. I think it's just going to be in the trading range for maybe a couple of days, maybe 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, maybe 2 weeks or so, and then try to rebound off those levels. The whole goal for Bitcoin right now is to break 5,600. I would say close above 5,700. If she does that, then she can actually test those 6,500s. She closes above 6,500. To argument's sake, let's say she closes anywhere from 66, 6,700. That will be her full bottom for Bitcoin against the dollar in the future. When I talk about Bitcoin, I'm talking about Bitcoin versus the dollar. So like BTC USD. Okay, I compare it against the dollar, and you know, if she does do that, people who got out here will pretty much regret it. As far as crypto, you know, at these levels, I don't think. I think maybe, you see, like, crypto is down yesterday, right? And it just dropped, and I believe it dropped after 4 o'clock yesterday. And I'm gonna just zoom, just gonna look at the hourly just to confirm that for you guys. So yeah, so yesterday, this is the, oh sorry, so the 10th, April 10th was around midnight, and yeah, so it dropped, I would say the day before yesterday, and then it dropped to 5,200. It was trading around 5,200, and I want to say around around 10 o'clock she dropped some more yesterday, and you know, she pretty much tried to stabilize around this level, around 4,900 after market close. So we saw some selling pressure yesterday. Maybe it was due to the Bitcoin probably going down, obviously, because the pattern looked similar at the end of the day. But over here could play a role of just the reverse split and the trend being broken, and maybe she's trying to fill this gap right here. Okay, so keep your eyes on that as well. So the gap fill is right here, about, I want to say 58, maybe anywhere from 55 to 60 cents. Okay, so right now it's at 69. Let's take a look at AXA. AXA closed at 0.01315, just about even for the day. Nothing special. Remember, still quiet. Another quiet day. 229,000 shares traded. Remember the volume. Remember, no volume. Quiet period makes noise. Look at that. Look how much quiet period. Quiet period. I love the quiet period. Quiet period is followed by a big boom, and hopefully you see, look, quiet period, and I believe like news came out somewhere here. Quiet period. Quiet period. Quiet period. See, right after quiet periods, there's always a boom. You see, quiet period, pop. I'm showing this a few times just so you guys see me if you're watching different skits of this video. At least you see what I'm talking about. If you're skipping, see quiet period right here. You see how quiet, and then boom. Okay, and then quiet period right here. Look up there. You see boom. Look at that green bar. Okay, and we got a nice quiet period right here. So it's being formed. Like quiet period, hopefully with, as usual, another boom. Okay, let's go to, we stopped looking at hemp, but this is gonna be the last time for now. Just want to see where she closed. Look at that, 233. She's trying to make a comeback, but we're not gonna look at her just because, oh yeah, she's trying. Maybe we'll still look at her. She's trying. She fought back at the end. It's marvelous how stocks tend to fight back. Okay, GLCO, it's 1-2, still looks strong, slow but strong. PCLI, you know what, I'm gonna have to say the fact that she closed up at 2.9 today, she might not even give 3 5s. I mean, sorry, 2s. I apologize. She might not even give 2s. Yeah, she just might head higher. She bounced off those 2 5s like a champion, fought back. Guys, you might see PCLI head higher coming next week. Just keep your eyes on her. She's holding, or she can create this trading range. I don't know what happened. I guess the chart. Let's see if it's over here at the resistance. Well, we see the support there. Let's see if we see the resistance on this one. Oh, I guess it was removed. Alright, let's do. And this is our trading range. Give or take a couple of ticks. That's where I should probably be trading, or maybe even higher moving forward. Yeah, I'm actually surprised with what she did. Okay, so let's remove that. Let's take a look at HMNY. Yeah, she looks like she's done. Even though she's at support right here, she looks like she's done. Monday, chances are you should get out of position, you break even or small profit. Try to get out. We're gonna remove HMNY out of here now because I just don't even want to take a look at her. So that's it. I'm just trying to free up my space. CMGO. She's crap. I'm still gonna look at her because I have shares of this piece of shit. Yeah, and pretty much that's it for these stocks. Now let's take a look at these other stocks that we found today. Okay, so FHAI, straight up garbage. You see how she broke on the floor? And straight up garbage. She's terrible pattern. She could hold here, like, but it's just nasty. I don't like this trend. It's indication of selling. You shouldn't be here. Everything looks bad, from its chart pattern to her time frame where she opened and closed today, to the MAC histogram. Everything just looks disgusting. It's just terrible. Don't be in this. I know you guys are expecting for maybe some filings or whatever the case is. Just no bueno. I don't like it. Okay, PXYN. I'm gonna remove this from it because I don't even like this crap. Okay, PXYN. 7/8. That's fine. You know, this is a swing trade. This is going to take some time. She doesn't look bad. Remember, first exit's 0.0105 and next exit's 0.035. Let's take a look at LBSR. LBSR. Oh, I thought I saw a 1-1 right there. I got excited. Huh? She still looks good. Hey guys, I can't knock LBSR. I like her. Yeah, look. You see, you even see a 1-1 print right there. What you mean? Why are you showing 0.01? Let's see what's you. 9 high. See percent change. Last trade is 1. But yeah, this looks good. Oh my god, it looks very good. Okay. See, oh, she looks amazing. So this is good play. LBSR. She looks strong. Let's take a look at LEAS. You see, it was at 2.4, 2.3. We should have been first exit strategy if you guys got out. You know, she closed at 2, so she closed down a little bit, but 2.3 was a great exit strategy of selling half your position. So if you did that, you're good. Let's take a look at STRH now. Okay, so this closed at 6.3, right? So like I said, opened up, ask was at 4.5 when we saw it, closed at 6.3, went as high as 7. She could still boom. What I said, she should take half out. I mean, she does give 7.5, she does great, but if you haven't taken half out, it sucks. It's smart to take half out here, you know, 6.3, even 6s was good, it was printing. You know, our original, this was considered a day trade, you know, and we're looking at 4.5. The fact that if you would have got out at 6.5, that's about a third of what you know, a third of your capital gains. You made a third of your initial trade, your full trade on that, which is good. You know, we're looking at 7.5s, but it didn't print today. It could print on Monday, definitely, without a doubt. But as a day trade, you have to be smart and try to capture your profits. If you swing trading it, if you got out at 6 for half and you want to swing for the fences, not even 7.5, something higher, I agree with that. That would be a smart move, but always try to take half out. RAFA. See, and she closed up at 2.5. Remember, after this gap up, we saw her at 2.27. She still closed higher where we saw it from at the beginning, and it was the first, like, literally the very first 10, like the very first, as soon as we saw it, right, like around right here, right, she gapped up right here, and around right here, around 2.27, around right here, we saw her at that. Said, oh, she's headed higher, right? And within that hour, it wasn't even an hour, it was within that 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, within this time frame and this time frame, she's done all that. Then after that, she just pretty much took all her profits. You know, she does look like she's stabilizing the MAC histogram. She could head higher. Remember, if you was day trading her, even swing trading, the fact that she got, like, I probably would have just maxed out, but I wasn't trading live. I was just, you know, saying, hey, we should put it at 7.5. But trust me, if I would have stored my capital gains on RAFA, I would have probably smacked 5s. I wouldn't even, you know, hesitated. Even if I was waiting at 0.0075, I would have smacked at least half. But she does look like she can head higher, and, you know, if she does form a new high, you can see her at 0.0085. Then there's another resistance around 10. But if she breaks that, I think around 9.5, 10 level, she can explode. But this was a great quick up move, you know, 10-minute up move. She literally did she more than double in less than, you know, 10 minutes. Just about double, right? We saw her at 2.27 and she went to 6, so she more than double. She traded to higher 6.6. That's right. It was at 6. 6.7 was STRH. And just both of them, you know, did quick sharp moves. Okay, and pretty much that's it. I hope this live stream was educational. Remember, soon, guys, when I start day trading and I fix this lag issue, I'm gonna not go with these. You're just gonna see me mess around what I do in and out. I'm not gonna explain a lot of stuff unless, I'm pretty much trading and making money on the stream. That's my goal, to show you guys. So then you can take, in the future, if you like what I do, you can take a course with me, and I'll show you all the ins and outs, everything I know about trading, everything I learned in the last 20 years. I could trade pretty much anything. I just prefer OTC pinks, anything that trades under $1. Especially, I would say my sweet spot is, I would say, subs into pennies. I'm not a big fan of trips. I like subs, like 2 tenths, 4 tenths, half a penny, 8 tenths, and I would say anywhere from, I want to say, from that range to about 10 cents. That's my sweet spot of trading, and I really like that area. But I could trade anything. It doesn't make a difference. Anyway, enjoy your weekend. My name is Zelman. You can follow me on Twitter at Trading Teacher. Visit my site, thetradingteacher.com. I hope this live stream was informative. And have a great weekend, guys. Take care, and I'll speak to you all soon.